gonna trust you when we're live.
Okay, we're live. Are we there? Are we connected? Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Alright, let me get the chat loaded, and we should be good.
Looks like it's gonna... Ooh, on my end. Are we connected?
Oh. Why is my phone... Why am I playing an... Why is my phone playing an ad on my own stream?
Oh my goodness, it is! You have ads, what the heck?
Alright. Welcome Smart Turkey, welcome Bendy Boy and Trondor and Goldboy, and of course JJ's in the chat as well.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get started. Faint Glow, Deltarune Chapter 2.
Oh.
Can you hear it? Are we good?
I can. I think I should have tested this before. It's a little bit quiet. Voice setting. Stream? That's better, yeah.
Alright. So, I think I mentioned this last time, but I feel like most of the Chapter 2 songs are much more in Toby's style. Like his traditional Undertale style. And
yeah,
sort of diverging from how the new stuff he did in Chapter 1. But, this and My Castle Town are the exception, in my opinion. Especially Faint Glow.
Yeah. This is one of the most unique things I've ever heard. Like, like, you have like this certain like conga style, and it's so... I don't know how to describe it. I would have to think a little bit about how to describe this, like the feeling of this song.
I mean, for me, it once again takes me back to that, like, Japanese traditional style, except it doesn't really use that those instruments, it just gives me that feeling. Like...
Yeah, it is that feeling.
Like I'm in an ancient structure or something.
Yeah, an ancient structure. You know what this actually does? Like, this gives the feeling of, like, looking at, like, the Deltarune symbol on, like, an ancient stone. Like, the stone hedge that you walk through. It kind of gives that, like, ancient feel of like, the legend of Deltarune.
Like a group of monks are letting us pass through and read the scroll of the Deltarune.
Yeah, exactly.
Most makes me think of Indiana Jones.
I really like this, these percussion, it's very tribal, kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good term, tribal.
And with like the sleigh bells also too. Yeah, we talked a lot about this in the last in the last podcast thing, but yo, this song is just a vibe.
Give me 1 second. I forgot to send out the stream notification.
Okay. Giving Crystal Cave and Enchanted Forest. Yeah, it does have some sort of enchantment to it.
Yeah, like magic, yeah.
Oh, Jay's volume is quiet.
It is a bit quiet. I've been trying to raise it, but if you can change your output volume, that'd be great.
Let me see if I can on mobile.
Oh, it might not be possible on mobile.
Oh gosh. What if I just talk very close to the mic?
I mean, is the audio for my stream quiet on your end? Like on the music, is it quiet on your end?
No, the music is pretty loud.
Okay, so then I'm gonna do that. And you should be good now.
Okay.
Oh,
is that like
that right there. I mixed it a bit.
Let's go.
And you can still hear the music fine?
Yeah.
Alright, alright. So, what did I want to talk about?
In this song.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Don't Forget motive in it as well.
Yeah.
It's very, like ancient feeling as well, but almost like teasing, because it never finishes itself until the very last part. And it's like it's like enchanting almost, like trying to lure you into the game.
And then this part right here,
Mm-hmm.
it's not how you normally feel the melody. He really changed it up a lot
Mm-hmm.
in this part.
Like, he added some pauses and some different notes that make it, like, again, add to that curious feeling. And also, just the new menu looks great.
Yeah. I think also the first note of this song is very, like, curious.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that chord where it starts on is really like asking, whoa, like, huh. It's starting in like a unique place, I think. Like the
Mm-hmm.
da.
That is quite loud on my end.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, that
Da. I
Thank
should
you.
like sing quieter. Because that da is not as like shocking, but the
Mhm.
da is. It's like, what? Where is that starting? It's
Mhm.
It's super cool.
It almost feels like it's starting like as a tenor part.
Yeah.
Like it's trying to. It doesn't feel melodic. Yeah.
But yeah, this song is just really good.
All right, ready to move on.
I'm pretty ready to move on for this one.
Girl Next Door. You know what? The first three songs, because Girl Next Door included, this one is just super cool.
Yep. Of course, we have to talk about the sleigh bells. That's
Yes.
Christmas right there.
I mean, Toby has made no attempt to hide the Christmas connotations with the Woes family. But just like you said, with Card Castle, it's a song that sounds simple on the surface, but there's a lot going on in here in this song.
True. Yeah.
Especially
And then right here, I think you have like the Ferris wheel melody right here.
Mm-hmm.
Do 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 do. Mm-hmm.
That pitch bend is so good. That
Yep. And then the final sleigh bell.
yeah,
So funny.
this comes right in, like, but yeah, it feels so like traditional schoolgirl, but there's more going on to it. Like, I especially like how the bass comes in, weaves in and out with the melody.
Yeah, let me.
And the way the yeah, right here, and also just the way that the guitar and the piano, I think, like, sort of are inverted with each other in this beginning here. Yeah, the piano and whatever that bell thing is, they, like, are inverted with each other. It sort of just, like, feels like everything's weaving in and out.
Mm-hmm.
You good, Jay?
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, I'm not sure what you mean by, like, inverted.
Like,
You mean, like, they're playing at the same time?
yeah, like, the piano's, like, going up while the, bell thing, whatever that is going
Just,
down.
like, going quiet, I guess.
Well, no, like the bell goes bum 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 while the piano goes bum bum bum
Okay,
bum
yeah,
bum bum.
I see what you mean. I thought you were talking about the sleigh bells. I was kind of...
Oh, no. Like, whatever that main melody thing there is.
Yeah, do-da, do-da. When you sang that, I knew what you were talking about.
Yeah, okay. And then the actual, like, Noel motive coming in here. Like, it almost feels, how do I describe that? Like, not innocent, but cutesy, like, in a sense. but in like a
Yeah.
but like in like more of an endearing sense, you know, like
It's kind of like a curious like vibe, I guess. That's what I'm getting
it,
from like like a wondrous thing.
It just feels wholesome, but like not in any superficial sense. It just feels like genuinely cute and wholesome because these are just just a genuinely nice person.
Yeah.
It almost makes me think of Ohio Sayori from, is it Ohio or Ohio? But Ohio Sayori from Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah.
It gives me the
probably
same.
Ohio because Ohio is how you say good morning in Japanese.
Well, yeah, it is good morning in Japanese. But yeah, it just makes me feel good.
Yeah.
At the same time, being complex.
Yeah, I think a lot of the simple stuff is really complex. Like, because this melody right here, I don't know how to. Where it lands on the do 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 do. It's just very like it's good writing. Good writing. I like it.
Trondor pointed out that the first 4 notes of the Noel motif, like that, comes in right here. Sounds similar to Susie in the same way Lancer's theme does. The DDOC, the 5th anniversary, was like 3 days ago. Oh, I never realized that was so close to Undertale's. Welcome,
Yeah.
Aries of Bird.
Kind of sounds like it.
Mhm.
Do 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 do. I don't really hear it. It just goes up.
I get,
You know what
yeah.
else goes up?
What?
Do 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 do.
You know, this goes up. Gaster's theme. Do 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 do. But yeah.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, I think that's pretty good for this one.
You know what? It's got like a nostalgic feeling to it as well. That's what I wanted to say. Which makes sense because, you know, Chris and Noel is sort of a big. There's an underlying message in the chapter about how they used to be friends and now they're getting back together as being friends again.
We didn't talk about like the title of it, "Girl Next Door." It's like
she's,
like, right there. It's like nostalgic to hear. Yeah. Okay. I like that.
I mean, once again, it sounds very similar to Ohio Sayori. Like, the girl next door is literally Sayori.
True.
I don't know. It just got that.
Toby Fox, Doki Doki Literature Club confirmed.
Yes, it's got that like cute on the surface, nostalgic, and almost slightly sad with the complexity of it. I mean, Gold Boy will get to that. Dark Truth. Yeah. Alright, My Castle Town. There's a lot in here.
Yeah. Gosh dang, this song is so good. Have you seen my reaction when I first listened to this song?
No, I did not. Is that recorded?
Wait, let me look it up. I'll send it to you. Alright, okay, wait. I was literally crying. Not crying, but like screaming on the inside.
I mean, I think I should have my own reaction to it as well.
Okay, let's see if I can find it. Is it this one?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh no, please. No, I don't want to hear my own stream. Shush.
Sorry.
No, not you. Another stream.
I was like, oh dang. Okay. Where's my? I can't find where I first played chapter 1. I mean chapter 2. Should be on my
Wait, where's my first stream?
OMG Deltarune time, part 1. Oh, okay, but basically what I was like, I was like, This is so beautiful. No way. Okay, wait.
I'm slightly confused. Do not seem to have my first Deltarune stream in the stream playlist. Wait, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Need to go to YouTube Studio. Audience, you're gonna see a bit of blackness for a bit.
Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can play it through this. Okay, so that's Lancer. That's when Lancer comes in. That... Okay. Almost. Oh! That was me. Oh, come on, Chris. You gonna let him beat us? Right here. Oh!
That's what she's. That's like nice.
Wait. One more. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh,
here it
wait.
is.
Oh, dang! It's not playing.
Oh. Let me see if I can find my own reaction to when it first got it. When I first heard it. I love how I found, like, the first time I played this, I found the Easter egg with Alphys, like, going there normal for Chris.
So beautiful.
Oh.
Literally, I was just saying, oh, so beautiful.
Alright, you guys should be able to see the screen now. There you go. But I was just like...
Dropping the trash. Oh! One. Whoa! It's a much bigger town now. Guess who's back? Yeah, let's go! I love that, it's beautiful. But, that air's gone. And if you could get past them, probably explaining this. Okay. We'll conquer Ralph of our found worlds. So, that's fair, they don't jump towards the... Come on. Chris, you gotta let him beat us. You gotta run. Oh, this is the song that Toby did. The
Okay.
song he done in the Undertow live concert for its 5th anniversary. He played a few songs at the end, and this was one of the songs. That's cool.
So I was instantly like, oh, I've heard this melody.
Can we go to the side again? Oh, wow. It's so
And then I moved on. Alright.
Mine was so much more emotional. Wait, check this out. I think I sent it to you on Discord.
Oh, alright.
It's 17 minutes in if you want to go to that. Okay. I'm almost. Grenade. Whoa, easy. Me when I'm like, oh!
Alright, I got it.
Oh! Wait, check this out.
This is so scuffed.
This is very scuffed. Us putting our first reactions to this theme.
Mm-hmm. He literally just started bawling. Nice. but yeah, I'd already kind of heard it at the anniversary concert, which, you know, my reaction wasn't recorded live for that, I don't think. But
yeah,
it's cool.
I was like, oh, so beautiful.
I don't think we.
Yeah.
I don't think we ever mentioned the title of Faint Glow as well. That's like very important because literally you reach out to the save points, you reach out to the light, you do something about how you've seen it before. So that faint glow is literally whatever save point system, how that ever works in here.
Yeah.
But actually, my Castletown now.
I really like the softness of the piano. It's just so nice. Like, I don't know how he got like the sound for this piano.
Mm-hmm.
So it's so warm. That's how I describe it. Like welcoming and like
These strings coming in as well. Just
yeah.
Like all of it just comes in very slowly, very like welcoming, like not wanting to scare you off almost.
No, exactly. It's like just welcoming you in.
And this right here, like hearing this third part of the legend, but so much more emotional. Just ooh, shivers, man.
That's the and then adding the little bell onto it.
Mm-hmm. And that little I can't exactly identify what it is, but that percussion in the background that pans from your headphones left to right just sounds like it just makes me think of like just commotion going on, just a little bit of movement in the background, just shifting around.
And then correct me if I'm wrong, but this part is like the legend part 2, I think.
It's actually
like
original.
Bump, da, 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 da. Like
I believe that's
bump,
actually the
bump,
first
bump.
part of the legend, but it's remixed slightly. Cause like
not this part. I was talking about the part where it goes bump bump da 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 da.
Here?
No. It's more towards the end. No, even more.
This? This is the exact same as this. Oh. Then you have...
It's the legend. It's the part that goes bump bump ba da 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 da. I don't know where that is in the legend. It may be halfway.
So this is part 1. And this is part 2.
Oh, so it is part 1. You're right.
Yeah. And
oh, it's right here, I think.
I always thought this was the same as part 1.
I think it is. I think you're right.
Yeah, just a remix version of part 1.
Okay, yeah, you're right. That's part 2 and part 1. I was just getting my parts mixed up.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to describe music when you're sectioning off the songs.
Okay, yeah, I should have just sang it. I mean, I was just...
So,
yeah, this is part 1 right here.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean, I had the whole
And then
list
part
right here.
2.
This is part 2.
Yep. And then part 2 again. Yep,
This is part 3.
Wait, what?
This right
yeah,
here.
That is part 3. That is part 3. You're right.
And then this is the part 1 variation.
Yep. Okay. We got it all cleared up.
Yeah. But I did want to talk about how the piano, like, first of all, it's called My Castle Town, which is very obviously saying it's yours, like the players.
Yeah.
It's My Castle Town because the Castle Town is named after the player's name. But also the use of piano here, considering that Chris canonically can play the piano, is very interesting. Like, there's a whole, I won't spoil too much for you, but there's a very specific dynamic in Amori's music between piano and violin, with the violin being associated with Amori and the piano being associated, or the violin like Sunny and Amori, and the piano being associated with Mari. So here, the use of piano when Chris can play piano feels intentional.
Yeah.
Especially with the ARG stuff. You don't know about the Spamton sweepstakes, but there was some teaser stuff hinted at with Des.
Oh.
And there
yeah,
was like a
okay.
pretty explicit sort of drop that she could play guitar. And there was like literally a guitar. There was literally a guitar song in it called "Find Her."
Okay.
So it feels like Toby's intentionally trying to map out some stuff with the instrument use here.
Yeah. Okay.
And like we said earlier, Susie's guitar in last stream.
Oh yeah, Susie's electric guitar.
Exactly.
And metal guitar. And Lancer is Kel. What the bruh? What are people talking about?
Luna Adventures, don't spoil too much of Mori stuff in here. Jay hasn't finished the game yet.
Oh yeah. It's fine. I'm not gonna read anything.
Yeah. Did you want? Yeah.
I think this song is just welcoming, like super welcoming to like the town. I don't really have anything else to say about it except like when all the parts come in and then there's nothing really shocking that happens in the song. It's just like
I think the chorus coming in is like a really nice touch.
Yeah. But I think that's pretty much good for my Castletown.
I think when I heard it, I was just hyped because at the end of the anniversary concert, Toby played like 3 songs that were remixes of the songs he's made.
Yeah.
On the piano, like just to end off the concert, and I was so excited to hear this motif again.
Yeah.
This motif right here, and that just got me hyped.
Yeah. To be honest, it's not like, oh, sorry if you could hear this car literally blazing.
I heard that.
But it's not like the exact same thing that Toby Fox played on the piano in the
not exactly, stream. Yeah.
Not exactly, but like when he played that in the stream as well, oh wow. That was very good. I think this is like a callback to that.
Yeah.
It's not like the same thing.
I think that like version of the song he was doing was almost like a beta for this song.
Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe a beta of this song.
Welcome, Spamton G. Spamton. Please speak English in my chat, otherwise I cannot moderate it.
That's Russian.
Russian, yes. I don't know how to pronounce that. Are you ready to move on?
Yeah, let's go to... Oh, there's not really a lot to say about this song, but it's
the best song in the chapter.
This is the best song in chapter 2. Wow.
Did you know this? Did you know this still manages not to be the shortest song in chapter 2?
Let me think.
There's one song that's shorter than it.
Is it
Yeah, Hey Every.
Yeah, Hey Every. Yeah.
That's still shorter than this.
But like what an introduction.
Exactly. It's beautiful. The amount of voice acting Queen is given in this, just like random grunts, or I think there's even one called Bandicoot, where it just going. Just Queen is a gem.
Queen is like, when I was playing through chapter 2, like there was so many, like all the writing that he did with Queen is so funny. Like I love the part where like all the truces, you know,
exactly.
Where, like Noel comes and then he's like, Queen, wait, I need to hide, and then Queen comes and then he's like, she's like, oh wait, I need to hide from Burley. Burley comes, he's like, and you make truces with all of them, and it's so funny, dude. It's
yeah, it's just
God.
the triple truces.
The triple truces, yeah.
I think the one more thing I want to say with the song. I'm going to say it later because there's another connection, but you got into Sweetheart. You got past Sweetheart in Amori, right?
Yeah.
This, oh ho 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 ho, is literally how Sweetheart's laugh is pronounced in game. In Amori.
Oh,
like, literally, they are the same exact laugh. I have no idea if that was intentional, but there's even further connection when we get to Pandora Palace.
Like O, 4 H's, O-H-O-H-O-H-O.
Yeah.
Wow. Toby Fox Omori confirmed.
Well, actually, I think the Sweetheart one is just oh ho ho. I don't think there's the string of H's at the start, but still oddly similar.
Okay.
It's just like I don't know if I ever want to actually make a video on like a crack video on this, but I swear there's some stupid connections between Deltarune and Undertale.
Yeah.
I mean, also one thing.
Deltarune and Undertale, yes, I agree.
Or Deltarune and Omori, sorry. And some Undertale stuff, but I think I even mentioned Toby tweeted out like years ago that that Omori was similar to Deltarune, an idea he had or something.
Yeah.
There's even like for chapter 3, there was a Deltarune status update released. And one of the songs teased was Hometown Day.
Yeah, I think I've heard that.
And I just realized, so the song we've been listening to, normally A Town Called Hometown, is the evening song. Omori also has a different song that plays during the Faraway Town Day, and then a different song that plays in the evening.
Okay.
It's like, whoa, okay, Toby, wait.
Yeah. To be honest, I thought that... Okay, this is just my interpretation, but I thought Hometown Day was gonna be like a special day that something was happening, or like, 'cause it sounded like more like a march to me. Hometown Day sound like a march. I mean, of course, because all the instruments come in at the end, like where the trumpet plays, right? You remember that?
Yeah.
Sorry, this is not an analysis of that song, but it just sounded more like a march to me, so it sounded like something special was happening on that day.
I mean, I guess you can get that by listening to the song, but the actual status update seemed to hint that, yeah, you just get to go around with everyone during the day now, because after a dark night, now you're with everyone in the day.
Okay, I see.
I mean, you might be right, but it feels like it was trying to just say, hey, this is the daytime theme.
Okay. I will. Oh!
This song. This was the one that had me reeling.
Love those, like, slow speed ups and slow downs, too.
The tempo changes in the song are actually genius. It feels like Queen's, like, almost drunk, like, swaying back and forth.
Yeah. I mean, because she's always drinking or freaking battery acid, so...
Like, it's got that drunken sailor feeling to it, stumbling over the deck.
And of course, with the harpsichord, makes it sound really royal. Makes it sound super royal, and this part is... Wow.
Yeah, that bass, that, I think that's a... cello.
And also... like the kind of background stuff in the background, like if you go to like that second part again, like with the bass drop kind of thing, you can hear like
right there. Yeah.
But it always made me sound like this a merry-go-round.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
It sounds like it's like going in circles, like it's a merry-go-round kind of.
Just somehow the way this song manages to sound so ridiculous, but also like
so calculated.
Yeah, so like it's almost, I don't want to say menacing, but almost like it intrigues you.
Yeah,
it's like watching a crazy scientist, almost like
true.
Like in a movie where the guy's like the guy's like, okay, this is the guy that can help us, but then the guy's super weird, but it's like, trust me.
Like Back to the Future.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. But I really like how mechanical this sounds. Like it really, like even with the tempos speed up and slowed down, I think it's really good that nothing sounds like it's off place. It's just all speeding up and slowing down at the same rate, and that really makes it seem like robotic at the same time, while it's like changing tempos, which is super funny.
Yeah, I can see that. I did want to talk about this transition as well into the the super slow down right here. Like the emphasis on the da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-dum. It feels like an evil villain song where it goes from like pretending to be all whimsical, and then it starts getting really sassy with you.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you really thought you had a chance.
Yeah.
It's almost like condescending in how it feels.
Yeah, it's just because like the royalty of like the theme and the melody too. Like when you have like do da, that's such like a dramatic melody that it makes it feel so above you, you know?
I mean, and she literally is above you in that scene.
Yeah.
Also, one more thing. Sweetheart's themes also all use harpsichord in Amori. Which is, like, more of a coincidence because they're both royalty, so it makes sense, but, like, it's also another thing.
I also wonder if, Lena Raine's... I don't know how to say it.
Lena Raine?
Lena Raine's music had, like, some inspiration on this one. Because Lena actually does do like the slow down and speed up in her music as well.
I actually really wanted to talk about that, but for a different reason.
Okay.
The motive usage of... Okay, so Queen... Like, I haven't seen all of Toby's music, like, in Homestuck especially. I still need to go through that. But in, like, throughout Undertale and Deltarune, Queen's motive is the singular most complicated motive that Toby has ever used. The way it changes, the different parts of it moving in and out. I will go into more depth as we go into different Queen songs, but it is legitimately the most complicated motive Toby has used. And it's because of how it's used, because the different parts change, but still keep the theme with each other. And it's very similar to how Lena Raine used Madeline's theme in Celeste. And it makes me think that she had an influence on how the motive was built upon.
Yeah. Also, it kind of sounds like, you know,
I don't think that's intentional, but
it might not be.
But when we get to Attack the Killer Queen, the similarity to them was definitely at least taken advantage of. Because there's a part at the very end of the Attack the Killer Queen that does that, but we'll get to that.
Yeah, we'll get to that. But I think that's all about Queen. I just think it's like super mechanical, but like also royal, all that stuff. It's super cool. And then of course you have to notice the kind of choir that sounds like it's behind the theme as well.
It honestly makes me think of the Swatchlings.
Yeah, you could hear like the like behind the melody. It's so fun to listen to.
It's like right at this bass drop here with the choir coming in. It sounds almost oppressive right there.
Yeah.
It's like once again sounding ridiculous, but also pushing onto you the fact that it may sound ridiculous, but you're still screwed.
True.
Like you don't stand a chance.
It is ridiculous, but it's like...
Oh, you know what it makes me think of? It makes me think of like an overconfident character, like a very arrogant character.
Yeah, but it's also like the arrogance is kind of
warranted.
What is it?
Warranted.
Yeah, it's warranted because like, yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to say. Are we gonna go to like oh my god, the next song?
Oh yes, A Cyber's World. Also, one more thing. Queen is like pretty much confirmed at this point to be the laptop in the library.
Okay.
I think it's she's specifically supposed to be a Lenovo ThinkPad though, because Newbert's face looks exactly like the big red button that's in the middle of a Lenovo ThinkPad, and Queen also loves Newbert. So I think Newbert's supposed to be that button, and Queen just loves him.
Oh, I see. Like one of the thing that you like rub, and it's like it also has like a mouse.
Yeah, I'll show it.
Yeah, I know what those are. Those are kind of weird.
Right. Button red. Like right there.
Let's have a rap battle. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop.
Alright. I'll move on to a Cyber's world. I can.
Oh.
This intro.
Like with the kind of like the rhythm game, have to you dodge them, and then this drop.
That bass is so good. All I could think about when I heard this song was the Fat Rat.
It does sound like the Fat Rat so much, like the
yeah, exactly. Like especially that sort of swing in the background melody.
Yeah, what a good theme to like represent the internet with. Like using like this electro like EDM stuff,
like it legitimately just feels like I'm being showcased everything cool that the internet can do.
There he is. I see it from the stream. It's Newbert.
Newbert, yeah.
I'm so far behind the stream, I think.
Yeah, that was like 2 minutes ago. And this chorus as well coming in, it just like, once again, Fat Rat vibes, but it just, the way it's like pitch bends between each note, it slurs between each note, it just feels like I'm being taken along. Like, it feels like I'm looking at a robot, what was it called? Big World City in Robots again. Just being taken along for the ride. Don't look at the grunge, don't look at what's underneath for a minute, just enjoy this.
Yeah, because I also really like the layers of this song. It's just like you have like the but you have to also like the dun 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 dun. Like I also really like the bass on 2 and 4. Dun 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 dun. Like it really gives it this like push in energy. I think it's a common EDM technique to have that bass on 2 and 4.
Yeah.
Like the bum 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 bum. This part is so nice.
Oh, this part right here is also very similar to First Steps from Celeste. Actually, I think like the way it takes that beginning melody that was like in major here, very similar to First Steps in how it takes that background part and turns it into a minor.
Oh yeah.
Because if I take out First Steps from Celeste here.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about because it's like dun 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 dun.
So that's major, and then it gets into like here.
And then it has kind of like this piano part. Yep, right there. With a minor.
Like right at the end. Like very similar structure to First Steps. And goes into a minor, but in a way that like pushes you forward, like challenges you.
Yep. And then it goes back to major. Yep. I can't really sing it, but that's it. Yeah.
And yeah, just that intro, like just throwing you right into the world is like the coolest way to introduce Chapter 2's world.
Yeah. And I also like, so this is what I noticed, because he released Welcome to the City before Chapter 2, right?
Yeah.
Right when I heard this melody, I was like, let's go! It's Welcome to the City! I love
Yeah, me too. I was like, it made me even more hyped to hear Welcome to the City because it was almost like, okay, Welcome to the City doesn't have as much impact as this, but it also means that Welcome to the City is connected thematically to this. I want to see what the city has as well. Yeah. It's just such a good intro song. Like, Toby straight up, this in Field of Hopes and Dreams, Toby knew what he was doing with this song placement.
Yeah. Also, I just kind of want to say that this song gives me like kind of another medium vibes. Like
Really?
just of how he made it as well. Like with all the layers and stuff. It's kind of like the percussion even has like another medium vibe. I just really like another medium.
That's something. Okay, the percussion I can get. I don't quite get the same theme from it. I think everything, mostly because it's in major, but also everything feels more smoothly connected to me.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I think just I definitely feel like Lena Raine had some influence on this, just touching it up. Just getting those different parts, because like, oh my god, Toby and Lena Raine together have created some awesome stuff in Chapter 2.
Yeah, and we're gonna get to that.
Yeah, I mean that's the next one's gonna be pretty. The first one's gonna be pretty soon, actually. And here, right here, the suspense in here, just like letting you reflect on everything. It just feels like I'm soaring through the air, like through some cyberstream or something.
Like flying. You're right.
Then it lands with its impact and then challenges you. Oh, I love that.
Because all that right here is where you combine everything this song has to offer. You have your the da 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 da, and then you have your bum ba da 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 also, and then you have your like bass and snare and all that stuff, and it's just all combining into the right there. Yeah, I really like the layering in this track too, because there's so much stuff that you can listen to. I don't know. That's all I have to say. It's just like
it just feels really nostalgic listening to old the Fat Rat songs. Like even that chorus that comes in here, just pulls on my heartstrings.
Yeah, right there, because it's like oh, and then you have your da 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 da.
It's got like a glitch hop almost feeling to it.
Yeah, and then you have your da 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 da, and there's like 5 layers that are happening at the same time that you can listen to. It's just amazing, like when you can. Yes.
I know, it's so good. All right. I'm sorry. Oh, also the title, the way the title is capitalized and with the question mark, like straight up done like a Cyber's World, like a clickbait title.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
A Cyber's World? You know, have you seen that the image of like the Five Nights at Freddy's with like the Freddy's eyeballs? I was like, a Cyber's World?
No.
Wait, let me see if I can find this.
I don't think I see anything here. Vibe with song.
I need to find this.
Alright, in the meantime, I'm going to move on to a simple diversion.
Yeah.
I cannot say the name of the song without, like, doing, like, an evil villain, like a simple diversion. Like, it feels like something an eccentric villain, sort of like Queen, would just say.
Okay, I cannot find this.
Alright.
I cannot find this meme. Gosh dang, but it maybe I'll send it to you some other time.
Alright. I really like the bass in the song, like the galloping bass in the song.
Yeah, the gallop bass.
Very much so feels like something that could be used in an arcade game. But the actual motifs, the main melody in here,
yep,
is like this is what I'm talking about with how Lena Raine definitely influenced this motif, because it sounds like Queen's theme on the surface, but it's so much more.
Yeah.
So this is Queen's theme, the part 1 of it. It's only got 2 bars. But then right here, it switches up. This part is never used in any other song that has Queen.
Nope.
Except for one.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Giga Size.
Oh no, it's used in I thought it was used in what is it?
Knock You Down?
Attack of the Killer Queen?
No, that's a different thing.
So
I
wait.
think I mentioned it. Oh no, wait, I'm thinking of this is Queen Bee. This is used in her fight themes. It's used in Attack of the Killer Queen. Yeah, you're right.
And then that the little callback. So like the first one and then the higher one and then it goes back down and it's and the only one that is not in it is that like the kind of at the end.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so basically there's 3 different ways that the beginning of, or yeah, I think it's like 2 or 3 different ways that the beginning Queen's theme goes. The first way is how it's used in Queen, and that appears only in Pandora's Palace and an Elegant Entrance.
Yeah.
So which makes me think that version of it is supposed to be like for her overworld / like calmer themes, I guess. Well, I guess Pandora's Palace isn't really that calm, but you know what I mean. Well,
yeah.
This version
Overworld,
that's used.
I think the overworld thing makes sense.
Well,
The
here,
overworld.
how it's used is only used in Attack of the Killer Queen and Cool Mixtape, which makes me think it's supposed to be like her battle theme version. Mm-hmm. And then this is what I was talking about. This part right here. That part doesn't appear in any other song except Giga Size.
Yeah.
Which is really fitting because this is a Punch-Out battle, and that's the song that plays right before the only other Punch-Out battle.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean. Like, these different parts of Queen's theme have variations onto them that still make it recognizable that it's Queen's theme, but also separate the use of Queen's theme in the different categories.
Yeah.
That's something that I've never really heard Toby do with a motive this complicated, at least. And it's something that Lena Raine kind of does with Madeline's theme and Celeste, because Lena Raine puts Madeline's theme into minor and slightly changes it for Madeline's theme.
Yeah.
Which helps you separate between Madeline and Madeline, but also connects them as the same character. And now it feels like that's taken a step further, combined with Toby's style of motive writing, with the different parts for Queen's theme, and it just, I love that. It's so genius.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's
So yeah, that was like 5 minutes of discussion for a 30-second song.
Yeah, I really have to look into all of them.
Yeah. You have anything to add?
I'm trying to... Yeah, that's in, I was just gonna say, that's in the Attack of the Killer Queen, I think. We'll have to get to it. But...
I'm pretty sure you're right, because I wrote in this comment here. When I call it 1B. I literally separated these motifs into like 1A, 1B, and 1C even.
Nice.
Because it was that complicated.
Yep. We have almost to the guys if we want to go next.
Yeah, we have a few quick fire ones.
Yep. To be honest, I'm sorry. I don't really have much to say about these.
I'll be honest as well. I like the robot guys, but them and their music was kind of the most forgettable for me in this chapter.
No, I was gonna say, like, I didn't want to like be blunt about it, but it's like I didn't really like their motif stuff it's just really kind of simple.
Yeah, it feels like the antithesis to Queen's theme almost. It's like every time it's used, except for Cyber Battle, which we'll get to, every time it's used, it's just the same thing. Just remixed.
Okay, I'm gonna be like brutally honest.
Yeah.
The thing about like this, the themes kind of like made me upset. Not because they're not good, but it's like I feel like I could make this as well.
Yeah. It sounds so happy but bland. That doesn't feel like there's much behind it, and nothing new is done with it.
Yeah, it's not. I really hope to hear something cool like happen with this. But it's just kind of repeated over and over, and I guess it kind of fits with the style of like the 3 robots. Because maybe like they made this theme themselves, and it's like that's their like theme song. Yeah, I wasn't too invested in like their backstory stuff, or like they're like an underground music league trying to make their own stuff, but I don't know, it's just kind of fine. It's not something that I particularly go to Deltarune. I'm like, I want to listen to almost to the guys.
And this song I can kind of understand why it's so simple, because it's just this intro song for survival section.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like it'd make more sense for the motive of the Sweet Captain Cake guys to be like play. Like if we were to try to fix this, I feel like one, it should be a bit more sassy because, you know, they're like this rebellion. They're supposed to be a bit badass. True. But 2, I think there should be some sort of repeating thing in there that helps go with the 3. Like, imagine like something like just like repeat it 3 times, give it a bit more swing to it, or like syncopation to it, like, and I feel like that'd be better.
Or I feel like you can even like maybe or not directly try to, but like something even used in like Lancer's theme. Like Lancer has that sass in his theme, and like just giving, because this is all straight, it's like like if you have like like that's kind of swing.
Exactly. Yeah. Something that gives them just a bit more personality.
Yeah, true. Because it's like super straight and not like it's too what I say, kind of what is that word? Not repetitive, but like something that you can kind of guess that's gonna happen. Very predictable, you know? Yeah. That's all I have to say about this one right now, but
cool beat.
Yeah, this is like the sass that I want. We need this
like I believe this is used as the base for Cyber Battle, which is kind of part of the reason I love Cyber Battle. There's that swing in it that keeps it going. Like even that would have made it better.
Yeah, true.
Also, I find it funny how stupidly complicated this history of Cool Beat is, because this song, that's just some percussion stuff, is called Cool Beat, but there's a song in Undertale that plays if you go to Metaton's hotel and you sleep there, you end up like becoming a lump under the bed's so big that you just crawl out under the sheets and it shows the bed lump. Yeah, and it plays Cool Beat there. So that's called Cool Beat in Undertale, and that'd be fine. But then in the castle town, if you get these guys to set up their sound studio, they play a song called Cool Beat, which is the one from Undertale.
Oh my goodness.
So it's like, which one is it, Toby?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Anything else to add?
I don't really have anything else. I just think that this is like the cool swag that these guys always need to have.
This was the potential they had.
Yeah.
When I get mad, I dance like this.
It's so silly.
It's so dumb. Like this I'm fine with, especially since apparently a reference to something in Homestar Runner.
Yeah, I think it's a. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw the reference.
I mean, it's a gag song. Not much to go with it.
Yeah, it's kind of just supposed to be funny. It's
Alright.
kind of like what is it? Unnecessary tension.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just kind of that gag song. Don't really think that anybody. I mean, you can if you want to, but like, I wouldn't put this on and like. I would put it on as like kind of a gag thing again, but not really something like, oh yes, I like this as good as Attack of the Killer Queen. Yes.
All right, so this playlist is set up slightly weirdly. I'm gonna skip this and we'll go back to it. Well, actually, this is the actual Cyber Battle song. And for some reason, it's called Cyber Battle Solo, and I'm not quite sure why. But this is just Cyber Battle.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun. And right here, what it gets to. This sounds good. This is a build-up on their motif that I feel like has that bit of sass on it, and it's got the beat in the background. It's got like, this is the one song that I remember them for, which is their battle theme. So that's why I'm like at least okay with this. It still sounds a bit too happy, but like, and not quite as energetic as I'd want, but also it just, I don't know. It's good. This is the song that I like from them.
Yeah, I get what you mean by it's like too happy. Because again, when it's like too happy, it doesn't sound rebellious, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I kind of do want that, like those bluesy notes. You know, like kind of more of a Lancer style theme. Like I'm not trying to say Lancer as like you have to use Lancer theme. I just meant like Lancer has like da 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 da, like you have like those half note spacings, and I feel like if you added like a little bit of chromaticism, like it could add just like the slightest bit of rebellion. But
like,
yeah, this is good for what it is.
I think this song, everything about the rhythm, the instrumentation, and like everything about the rhythm, the instrumentation, the general style is good. I just think it'd be slightly better if there was a bit more sass and accidentals added into the music.
True, exactly. That's kind of like my thought process too. Because all like the solo is good. Like
oh yeah,
nothing really like bad about the solo. Like this part really does slap, like the dun, 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 dun.
And you got the echoing there. That's almost what I wanted with them, with their main themes.
Yeah. But the problem I kind of it's not really a problem, but this part right here is kind of like too predictable, I guess.
Yeah.
You know?
And again, it suffers from that too happy feeling to it. Like it feels like I'm fighting.
Yeah.
Feels like I'm just having a dance off. It doesn't actually feel like I'm in a battle against some rebels that are guys.
Yeah, but that's kind of how the battle went.
Yeah.
It's like you just had to dance off with them.
Yeah, I guess.
Which would have been kind of funny if like they actually did have like a more rebellious like theme, but then you actually just danced off with them. I feel like that would have been like a better dynamic too. Like that would have been really funny. Like
imagine
this,
imagine listening to imagine listening to Checker Dance.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I want. I want Cyber Battle. Cyber Battle and Checker Dance are like great in their own right, but I want Cyber Battle to have a bit of the energy Checker Dance had.
Yeah, because this is a bop, but it also like, and then the reason
it's got
why,
tension.
Like, because the reason why this is a little sassy is because it has those like it has those like semitones between them. You know,
it's got that tension to it that you don't find in Cyber Battle.
Yeah, exactly. Because like, where is the tension here? It's just like you're kind of just vibing. Like, I don't really hear tension. Like, But yeah, it's a good song. It's just like I feel there could have just been a little bit more like story put it into it, you know, or like, yeah. I think it's just good. We're just giving a little bit of like criticism.
Like this feels like it'd fit better for like some sort of studio, like training ground almost.
Yeah, maybe like a training ground.
It just doesn't feel like an actual genuine mid-story battle that you have to go through. Just
Yeah. But yeah, not bad.
But I do like the rhythm-based attacks though. That's cool. The way it actually like sings with the song is cool.
Yeah, this part is good.
Oh, and
it's so good.
Can I show you something cool?
Yeah.
So you know these let me see if it's there. So you see these three guys that appear at the top of the attack?
Yeah.
This is actually a reference to something that Toby worked on. Toby Fox. I can't remember what it was called. Yeah, the Hammerhead Shark song. Toby Fox directed the animation video for this one album. Or like for a song from an album, and it's called the Hammerhead Shark song. And in the song, those characters... Okay, let me pause you. So if you look in Cyber Battle... Sweet Captain Cakes, actually, can my stream see that? Yeah, they can. See the three guys at the top of there? Look very similar to, I guess the general art style in here.
Oh yeah, it's like the battle art style.
Mm-hmm. Like, it makes me think of, like, right here. Like, all that just looks just like that. The same art style. It definitely feels intentional to me. Especially since, well, the ending part where it, like, does the whole ending cutscene, it feels very in style with that video. To me.
Yeah. I haven't seen it, so I can't really...
I don't want to get copyrighted, so I won't play it, but, like, if anyone wants to search it up afterwards. Yeah.
Also, of course, like the
yeah
is a reference to the second part of their shop theme, which like.
Okay, I if we want to talk about motifs here, I got motifs.
Oh yeah.
So this is the Cyber Battle 1 motif. That's their thing.
Yep.
This is the second part of their theme.
Yep.
But
I really like this.
Actually, this is sort of unique. It's just kind of based off Cyber Battle 2. But this seems to be the Welcome to the City thing.
Yeah, I think you showed me this one before. It's like, because
if you listen to this, Welcome to the City. Sounds very similar. Yeah.
Also, I feel like there's determination in here.
Yeah.
Okay, go back to like the third one.
This one? This?
No, not this one. It's like the second one, maybe. It's the one after this one.
This? I'm gonna be honest, I don't really hear how determination's in this.
It's like da 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 da. I don't know. It could just be really like.
I mean, it sounds way too similar to Welcome to City. Any part that could be like that to me, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like dun da 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 dun 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 da 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 dun dun. Could just be not determination, but something. The one taken from Root Buster, you know.
Yeah, I don't
You know
follow.
the one that's in Rude Buster?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I still don't hear it in here.
Not this one right here. This one's the Welcome to the City one.
It doesn't sound. Yeah. Eh.
And then this is just repeated.
Yeah. Okay. The singing is getting a bit gritty.
Oh, it's gritty?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anything else I wanted to talk about in here? I mean, there is this one part, for some reason it makes me think of Funky Town.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it makes me think of, you gotta move on from Funky Town. You gotta move on.
That does sound like Funky Town, yeah.
But, okay, if we go back here, this apparently is like, I don't know why it's here. I think it was just found in the files. But it seems to be like almost like the base for Cyber Battle. First of all, I do like the intro before the actual attacks start with this. For the main melody comes in.
Yep.
But it just seems like a shortened version of Cyber Battle. It's like, I'm not quite sure why this is here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just literally the kind of like the same.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is like the one where you all dance, right?
This is probably my favorite use of the motive. I love this. Like, because this is where it's fitting to make it sound actually happy. But even so, listen to the synth that comes in here. It has that sass.
Yeah, because it's because like the
Like, it's got that just bit of sass in it that I wanted so much.
It's because I know exactly why. Because it uses a minor. It uses minor third.
Yeah. Like it goes like a half step under the minor chord to sort of tease you.
Yeah, it's a very jazzy thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
That
like almost like bluesy almost.
That,
Like this has a style that I was craving from the other songs that these guys have, and we never hear it again. And I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Like, this is the one song where it wouldn't make sense for it to be all happy, but it gives it that sassy feeling for the victory, which is like I really like. I just don't know why it's not used in any of the other songs.
True. Like, you know, like the Mario theme where it's like bum 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 like
yeah. Yeah, even that changes it up just a bit.
Yeah, and it just like music theory.
It stops it from feeling flat, and some of these songs just feel flat because they don't add that.
I was just processing my ears because they said minor third. Music theory.
Music theory. Yeah. Anything else? Or
yeah, no, this is exactly what the solo or like the battle song needed. Just a little bit of that jazzy notes, like those semitones, like kind of. You could even use like in checker dance where you have the do do do, like boom. Just use that in the bass and you're good.
like imagine this instead of the bass here going like. This sounds carefree. Imagine go
Yeah.
Like give it some drive to it.
Like you can add like the like just adding that like
Yeah, exactly.
Boom.
They did Sweet Captain Cake's dirty with the music.
Yeah, but it's fine. It's like the first time they tried it, like it's kind of like a because didn't he like want like one person, but then like they designed like 3 and then he just used them. So it kind of sounded like it's not like all thrown together, but it's like he didn't really plan to plan it too much because he just used all 3 instead. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it kind of sounds like that. To be fair, I think Chapter 2 is probably the most scuffed development of the chapter because Chapter 1, they had as much time as he wanted, and they finally got through with it, and it was just Toby and Temmie. The rest of the chapters, they've already got their team in place, but for Chapter 2, they were literally trying to put the team together while they made the chapter.
Yeah, it's a little bit scuffed, and it's like, the story behind those 3 robots are kind of like, it didn't really pull me in. Maybe it could pull other people in, but like, yeah, it wasn't that like, it wasn't like a pull-inable story, I guess.
Yeah.
Kind of like it kind of felt like fan fiction, to be honest.
Whoa. Okay. Wait. You're throwing some hands there, some words there, man.
It didn't really feel like it was written by him.
Bro.
Boom. Hot take. I mean, I'm gonna have another hot take in the stream, but take number 1. Yeah,
and one more thing, I think, before we move on, because hot damn, man, wow. But the one thing, so like favorite use of the motive, definitely. One other thing, the fact that you can down Chris, and they stayed downed during this cutscene. Like, I'm trying to find. I don't think I did that the first time I actually went through this, because when I was doing the secret streams, I didn't know that was a thing. So I'm trying to find my initial reaction to that, because holy crap, that just completely broke. Because I was already like really tired that day, I think. So that just completely had me reeling. So when was the first time I discovered that secret?
Somebody said, I can't tell it was scuffed because I only paid attention to Spamton, the funny spam guy.
I mean, you know what, based?
Yeah, true.
I mean, can we all agree that Spamton, it like, no matter what, whether you like one guy's battle or not better, Spamton has an objectively better backstory than Jevil.
Yeah. Wait, then did you say Jevil?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just trying to figure out. Oh, this is the one where I decided to do an escort mission because I had to get some items into the Chapter 2 Dark World. So that should be where I found it, I think, then.
Yeah. Chapter 2 must have been so hard to write. Like,
I know.
Because it's the internet. The internet is massive. Like, how are you supposed to make a story about the internet? Like, Disney tried and it wasn't that good.
Yeah, wasn't it like Ralph Breaks the Internet?
Yeah, that was like way scuffed.
So scuffed. I'm trying to find. I need to find my. I like legitimately need to find my reaction to this because it was actually crazy. You know, I'll move on to the next song if you want some time to talk about it. Sound Studio.
Oh, Sound Studio. I actually really like this song.
Really?
Yeah. Because it's so laid back. Like, it matches, like, where you actually are, you know? Like, you're in just a studio, like, chilling out and, like, vibing. And then you also have, like, the bass that is, like, super funky. And it's so... You can just lay back to this. And I really like those do 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 like in the bass too.
Yeah, those are nice. Like
it kind of reminds me of like in chapter 1 the school do 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 like in the bass as well. Like the do 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 do.
I do like the echoing. I like the echoing in the second part as well. Like the boo-da-da, boo-da-da, doo-da-da, because it makes me think, like, actually, it kind of has that 1, 2, 3 feeling that I kind of wanted with the beginning part, or some of the other times this is used. It's not quite it, but it's like a step towards it.
But yeah, I really vibe to this song. It's super laid back.
Yeah. Dude, like, I don't know. I think if this song was the only song that was like it in the chapter, that did it like this in the chapter, I'd like it more. But to me, it kind of just feels like more of the same. I do like the high-pitched part. I do like how they did the second part here, though.
And also, I feel like there's so many of these different like versions of it.
Yeah.
Different people will like a certain one and then like kind of like say, oh, the other one kind of sounds is just the same.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just a bunch of like these same songs, and then different people will gravitate to like each different version, if that makes sense. Yeah.
Also. Oh yeah. Yeah.
What?
Do you have anything else to say? Because I'm going to lead in with a crack theory right after you.
Oh no! Oh yeah, I was just gonna say that this is the kind of one that I just gravitate to this one. So, but yeah, you can go on your crack theory now.
All right. So I have no idea if this was intentional. It's probably not. But have you heard of Dweller's Empty Path?
Yeah. Is that that's a Temmie game, right?
If for anyone who doesn't know, it was a game made by Temmie Chang. It's supposed to be a sequel to her first game, Escape Chasm. But all you really need to know is that Temmie has been trying to learn music, but really could only provide some melodies to Toby and another friend of hers that worked on it. But so Toby has worked on this soundtrack. So we have Somewhere in a Forest from Dweller's Empty Path, which is just sort of like the main forest area theme. It's what plays for the area for most of it. Listen to Zero, or listen to this part right here.
Whoa.
Does that not sound similar to...
Like the dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, it kind of does.
It's just like, there's no reason to connect these. There's no reason for being intentional. It just sounds so similar to me.
Yeah. It's just like da 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 da.
Same interval, yeah.
Yeah.
And I did find it. So this is my reaction to you being able to down Chris and getting a different ending in this battle.
Wait. Yeah, because what's gonna happen?
Good.
I
So
actually haven't seen this.
Oh.
My reaction. Let's go.
This was back when my mic sucked, so.
Yeah, we can.
Susie, I'll just kill them and...
Oh.
Anyway, why can't we act without Chris? Because that's Chris's unique talent. So, you think I'm too stupid to dance by myself? Susie learned S action. She can act from magic. Susie, I don't think you should. Happy feet, dumbass. Susie made Rossi learn our action even though he didn't want to.
That's
I'm sorry, Chris.
Oh, I know why I had such a big reaction to this, because I was coming out of being sick. Like, I was still recovering from COVID, I think. Or no, not COVID, just a cold, I think. I think it was a flu.
Yeah. And yeah, again, it's like Susie being uncontrollable.
Yeah. But watch.
And then as action, Captain. You can't do anything, just defend. Just dance with Captain, everyone is dancing.
Except Chris. Wait.
Rip Chris! This was intentional, I thought it was a joke. Rip Chris! Rest in peace. So morbid and amazing at the same time.
Chris is just freaking dead.
Oh my gosh, so Chris just chilling.
Just... the fact that Toby did that, just added that just for the laughs. I was going into this thinking this was a glitch. Like that downing Chris would somehow end the battle early, and that was just a complete glitch. I didn't know Toby actually planned this, and I was just, oh my gosh, seeing Chris down just had me.
That is wow, that's
Oh boy.
that is a Rip Chris moment. Oh no.
Rip Chris. Alright. So we're gonna be going into Birdley now. I actually have to use the bathroom again if you want to talk about Birdley.
Okay. Yes, I'll talk about Birdley. So again, it's in 3/4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Kind of a waltz. Do 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 do. Do. So I really like this melody because he's trying to sound royal. He really is trying to sound like above you. Like using like chromatics to like be sassy. It's like do da do da, like those what are those? The intervals of like do da do 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 da, like using those really long intervals make something dramatic, but then using da do da do da do da kind of like shows like the different points he's looking back down, and like it just shows his like arrogance and like oh it's such a perfect theme. So sassy, like with the melodies and like how it goes. Oh. Yeah. I was just talking about like how like the melody is very condescending and how it is like that.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I don't how do I say this? It's got that sassiness to it.
Exactly.
That it's not what I want from Sweet Captain Cakes, because I'd want that to be definitely toned down with them. But this like just whatever blandness I got from Sweet Captain Cakes was immediately had me hooked. With just how condescending, like how unabashedly condescending this theme is.
Okay, so what I was talking about, I was talking about the dramaticism in like the intervals in the song, like do da do da do da do da, like using those like using those half notes is very like very sassy.
It makes me think of a conductor almost, like someone like waving his arms like like they're trying to make the orchestra flare with that. There's jumps.
Is in 3/4.
Just like Queen's.
It's in 3/4 just to try to sound more sophisticated, you know?
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
And that's also a good way how it fits in with Queen's theme as well, because her first theme is in 3/4 as well.
Wait, I don't.
Yeah,
Is
listen.
it? 1, 2, 3,
Wait.
4, 1.
Oh, no, that is 4. No, wait, what? No, at some point it goes into 3/4.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, the second part of it goes into 3/4.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. What the
Yeah,
heck?
it switches from 4/4 to 3/4.
How did I not notice? Okay, well, Yep. Oh, wow. That's... Okay, yeah. Okay.
So yeah, it's a cool connection between them. And just like... So the first part, it sounds like someone's like dramatically waving their arms, being dramatic.
Mm-hmm.
But then when it gets in the second part... This part, so I may only connect with this because I'm a wind brass instrument player.
Yeah.
But this is a very simple melodic part to swing between two. But one that you can, because of it, you can add a lot of emotion and sass to it. It basically feels like playing it. It basically feels like you're swinging back and forth between the notes. Which again helps with, sort of like Queen, but also helps with that dramatic, condescending feeling to it.
And then I would like to point out one particular note, like the not this one. Oh, that one too. Like 2 notes, but when it goes da 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 da, that one right there, da da da. Like that one really. Let me point it out.
That right there.
There, da. That one really just like, it's super sassy right there. Da 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 da.
Mm-hmm.
And just having those chromatic notes too, just give it that as well. But da da da, right there again. Da 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 da.
Right at the end here.
Yep. Da da da, right there.
Yeah.
Da da da.
Just all of it is so good at making it sound like a condescending theme. Like this feels like, oh, it's so easy to mess you up with this part because just of how relaxed it makes the melody sound here.
Yeah, exactly. And it's also like, the way that it's kind of portrayed, it sounds like he's trying to make it sound easy.
Yeah.
Like, he's like, oh, look at me, I'm so sophisticated and I can have this really, like, complicated theme. Yeah. But yeah, that's how this theme like is supposed to sound like. So
yeah,
I think that's pretty good of with this theme.
All right, smart race. Yes,
I'm so excited.
Cushion, this is great.
And then the Queen's theme right there.
Exactly. Yes, I want to talk about that too when we get to Attack of the Killer Queen.
Yep. Then we have this theme. And then the first thing I'll point out is just like the landscape of this theme. You have your bouncing bass, super like using those chromatics all the time. Like wherever the bass goes to a new note, it uses.
Yeah, I hear that.
It uses those chromatics to approach it, just making it sound so. You can hear it just always uses those chromatics to approach, and it makes it sound so jazzy and just. I don't really. I don't want to use sassy too much, but
yeah,
it does.
I mean, condescending, I guess, is a way to put it as well. One thing I really like the beat of it here, when it gets to the... You hear the beat goes like... Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
That...
And it's just driving. It literally... It doesn't have like the beat on 2 and 4.
It's got like... It makes me think of 2 things. One, it helps the energy of the fight just keep going. Like, it just keeps pushing it forward. But it also makes me think of like actually being on a roller coaster. Because if you've ever gone on a roller coaster, you know how like when you're, especially when you're going up, you hear that as you're going up.
Yeah.
When you're going down it, you'll like have those little bumps in the segments of the tracks. That's what it makes me feel like. It makes me feel like little hitches.
Yeah.
Like it just sounds like that deep sort of clicking as you go across it. I don't know, it just helps give that race on feeling, like how fast you're moving.
Yeah, this is like a really, really fast theme.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and yeah, Tronder pointed out this part.
Let's see.
Is off rhythm from it's more syncopated compared to the original Birdie's theme because it's in 4/4 now, I think.
Yeah.
Another example is he'll be switching stuff between 3/4 and 4/4.
Mm-hmm. Because instead of 1 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1, it starts on 1 now.
Mm-hmm.
Like 1 do da do da do da. And
here,
I don't know. I actually don't know what time signature I would give this because it's kind of in a do da do da.
Actually, is it 1 2 3 4?
This song
2, 3,
must
1.
be really fast.
Is it in 3/4?
Do we want to do the metronome thing with this again?
Oh boy,
this song is really fast.
It might actually be in 3/4 still.
No,
Boom, boom.
I think it's in 4/4.
1 2 3 1 2 3 1. No.
The reason why it feels like that is going 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2.
Yeah,
3, 1,
if it sounds
2,
like the last
1.
one doesn't have enough time. 1 2 3 4 1 2 4
3
1
4 1 2 3
1
4
2
1
1
2.
4.
I know my Discord is
1
probably
2
lagging.
3 4 1 2 3
Yeah,
4
you're
1
right.
2 3 4 1. I think it's 4/4, Tronder. Let's try to get the tempo. So
Should be 140 maybe?
maybe.
I'm gonna guess 140. Try 140. See if that.
One, two.
No.
No, it's too slow.
150.
I'd
No.
say 160 actually.
Oh yeah, try 160 then. Yeah, try. Oh, this whole channel.
This
has,
whole
like...
channel is just metronome stuff. What the heck? Why does this channel exist? I mean, like, thank you for existing. Wait, no. Okay, wait. There's Google Metronome, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
160. That's way too fast, I think.
Yeah. Try
No,
150.
wait, is it?
No, it might be 160.
Yeah, it might be 160. You're right. Okay. Oh, it's not perfect.
It's not perfect. Let's try 155.
70?
No, I think it's
feel like
too
it-
fast. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is 170.
No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Yeah, no, it's like 158 maybe.
Yeah, let's try that.
No, 154? I Is it 150?
Yeah, it is 150.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, we're overcomplicating that.
Not perfectly though.
It's not perfect,
perfectly.
but I think it fits enough.
So I would say this song goes at 300 actually. Like if you put it on
Yeah.
300, I think it would actually fit better with 300 BPM.
Does this go to 300?
No.
No, it doesn't.
I think it would go better to a song with 300 BPM.
Oh yeah, that fits. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that really works.
Yeah, so I would say the song like feels like it goes 300, but it probably like realistically goes at 150. But the feeling of this song really wants to go at 300.
I think it's really the syncopation and triplets that the song uses to switch that 3/4 melody. And I like this part right here. Because what it does is it actually puts the swing on the high note instead of the low note. Because instead of going... let me let the song finish up. Because I want to hear it with the 300 BPM.
Oh, that harmony is so good.
Yeah, I love that. Because that harmony like weaves in and out too. It doesn't just like go a few pitches lower. It like, but so the original one goes do it, it like swings up to the high note. This goes do da 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 do da do dun. It gives it a bit more syncopation. And instead, puts the emphasis on the high note. Like starts on the high note instead of swinging it up from the low note.
Yeah, da da.
Yeah, it's like speeds everything up in between. That's so cool.
So yeah, I also wanted to say, like, again, Toby Fox's of using like this high, like these high sprinkles, like in the top of the mix. Crazy. Like,
yeah.
And listen to it when the first beat drops. Like like just let it play. When it goes like, it literally sounds like this.
Let me listen.
I don't know how to.
Yeah, that's cool.
I don't know what it actually is. Like, it just sounds like maybe it's chords. Maybe it's like.
No, I think it's a part. I think it's it, and it's on a piano, like a really high pitched piano.
Yeah. It's like.
That's cool.
But I really like it because you have your bass. I'll say this again because he does this in Queen's theme. Not in Queen's theme, but yeah, he does do it in Queen's theme.
Yeah, he does.
And then right here, where the melody or the harmony comes in, where it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's all I have to say about this. Just
all right.
Pulling out all the really cool, like arrangement or like composition choices that he used in this. Just so cool.
Yeah. I think the only other thing I'd want to add is this bit of Queen's theme at the start, like on the pan flute here. I think that's actually just might be a flute. That's just a normal flute, I think. Really fitting because it feels like Queen is like, because she's in the background of this whole fight.
Yeah.
And it's sort of like narratively, like musically, showing how Queen has a hold over Birdley, how she's manipulating him.
Yeah.
It just puts her in the background.
Yeah, just a little bit too. How Queen's like kind of sneaking into like how he's what he's thinking, you know. And she's kind of just like sneaking into to his themes and stuff.
Yeah. And also just love how fast it is. And then we'll see that later in Attack of the Killer Queen, but then like the motives fully combine when she fully takes control of him.
Yeah. In the Attack of the Killer Queen, yes. That is some good stuff right there.
That's good storytelling. Alright, Faint Courage.
Oh, this is a good song.
So I did make a mistake in the last stream. Faint Courage doesn't replace what was it called? The other song.
Darkness
Falls. Darkness Falls still plays if you choose not to try again. But this just takes place of the game over theme now. This just has a theme for that screen now. I love these chords here. Oh. And I love that one in the background.
Yeah, that harmony.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
And of course, Toby's use of vibrato.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Dude, the way he messes with synths is awesome.
Yeah, and it's even in Undertale. Like, he's been doing it for a long time, but it's just so beautiful how he gives those vibratos. Just it's amazing.
Just like the bass synth that comes in here and the ascending synths as well. Like, it's all just 8-bit synths, but they just combine together in this beautiful orchestra. And I think, is this 3/4? 2, 3, 1, 2.
Yep.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's 3/4. Or actually, I think that might be 8 or 6/8. 1, 2. No, I think that's 3/4. Never mind. They got the emphasis on the 3 notes instead of the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
That's usually how you can tell.
Because like in 6/8, there's emphasis on the 1 and 4.
Yeah.
But in 3/4, there's usually an emphasis on 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Especially the one that's coming here. Just, ooh, it just gives me chills. And it's literally just Darkness Falls, but like rearranged with this new part.
Because if this was in 6/8, it would be
yeah.
Yeah, that would be 6/8. But this, since it's going all the way up and then going back down on 1, that's a 3/4.
Yeah. Ooh, I love this song. Definitely the most underrated song in Chapter 2, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Ready for Welcome to the City?
Oh, I love this song.
This song has no right to be this good.
It doesn't.
It's so happy. It's so happy-go-lucky. But again, it has that, like, we'll get to it, but it again has that personality to it that the Sweet Captain's Cake, that Cyber Battle doesn't have.
I just think using like these steel drums is such a good idea.
And like the Mario Paint dog and cat noises, just add that bit of silliness to it.
Yeah, because it's like the internet. Like how I think of it is like the cyber field is more like the inside of the computer, and this is the internet. Like you're clicking on links.
Well, actually, the cyber field is actually supposed to be the memory sticks.
Oh, okay.
They call it. Someone calls it like the memory sticks at one point, and so you know how they look like green RAM chips.
Yeah.
That's what they're supposed to be. And so that also makes sense. That's where like the music guys would be stored. But this is where you get online. This is like sort of the stuff centered around the CPU.
Yeah. And then you have your meows, like meow.
I know. It's like they turned cat memes into a song. But here, yes, this sounds genuinely dramatic.
Yeah, the reason why I like this part is because this sounds like a busy city. This sounds like cars blazing down the street. This sounds like lights turning red, lights turning different colors, and it's just like with the trumpets coming in and all like the oh wow.
God, I love that. Because if you compare this to a Cyber's World, a Cyber's World feels like a welcoming theme.
Like with the bum, bum, bum.
Like it's showing you the wonder of it, and it's letting you take it at your own pace, and it's letting you enjoy stuff. And then when it gets to the dramatic part here,
like it's not even, it's dramatic, but it's still letting you take your own like you're taking it all in. That's kind of what that part represents. It's like you're taking it all in right there.
And then this part feels like you're being like rushed through everything. Like someone's whisking you along, showing you everything that they can.
Yeah.
Like that's the difference to me. Both are welcoming themes that don't push you, but one is take it at your own pace, while the other is come on, let's go, let's see.
Yeah. This sounds like exciting. This sounds like you want to go see everything right here.
I know.
You want to see all this place has to offer. And there's some like really fun stuff at the beginning that I want to mention. Like all the sounds that are happening. Let me see if I can hear it or explain what's happening.
Go ahead.
Like the bass right there. And then the
I feel like that melody right there is like literally just the cat Mario Paint sound. And well, that's that here, but
right
the other one, like,
meow.
just such ridiculous sense to use in such a good song.
And then there's also dogs barking in the background, I think.
Yeah.
If you can go back to that last part after the meow 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 meow, you can hear woof woof like on every one. So
yeah, no, the dog sounds are right with the cat sounds.
And then
yeah,
right there. Ruff.
Yeah, I know. It's just.
And then I like the like those little beeps, like.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, right.
I also feel it really like, or like the synth that comes in here.
And I like the
It's like there's a certain thing that it makes me have like things like something that goes like wow. Wow. I don't know. There's just like I don't know how to describe that synth, but I love it.
And then I like how in this part you can hear like a bing, bing on every 2 and on 4. Like in the second part you can hear like the steel pan hitting every 2 and 4. Like the bang, bang. And then I want to point out in like the in the first part where it's like da 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 da, it has like that trill and it just sounds so good. Da 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 da. Kind of like that snowy thing that you're talking.
Yeah, right there. I mean, it's not quite the same to me, but I get what you're saying, like that trill part.
Yeah.
Ooh. Like, everything is so happy, but it keeps that energy to it that's rushing along. Like it sounds busy, yeah. Like
yeah, it sounds like a city. It just sounds like there's so many sounds that you can hear, and just the honks of the city.
Like you've got the sounds of the city, beep beep honk honk. But like that feels like a little pause, just seeing something, but then you get back into it.
Yeah, true. It does sound like, oh my gosh, look at the cute cat. Okay, let's keep on going.
But then there's like, you got the percussion here driving everything forward like cars. You got the little bark in the background, like there's something going on off to the side. You got the main melody. And then it moves into this, and it gets a lot more smoother, but you still got that energy of everything like chugging along in the background.
And then the bum ba da ba da da sounds like it's trying to get your attention. Like all that stuff really sounds like it's trying to just like click here, look here.
I mean, literally, there's like ads all over the city.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just so much to look at and take in.
Yeah, this is just such a good theme. Oh, it's so true.
I'm not too.
I bet there's a bunch of like chord stuff because in this part alone,
like yeah, especially in the bass,
so much weird stuff with the harmony. Like it takes you a lot of places, and I would really need to analyze how it's working because it's super interesting. And but yeah, that's almost all I have to say about this song.
Also, did want to talk about how it does connect to the Cyber's world. It doesn't have the same structure as the Cyber's world motive-wise. Especially this part. Oh, and I also did want to... This part especially, that... is what makes me think of a Cyber Battle.
Yeah.
Like right there. And like, I'm gonna go before. Makes me think so much of this part in it. Like that sounds like the city third city part to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna respond to somebody real quick.
All right. I think. Oh, and there's one big thing I did want to talk about with this. I might wait till we get to the slower version of it, actually. Yeah, we'll come back to this.
Okay.
We'll come back to this. Oh, put you to the side.
Yeah.
But I think we got everything. I just like the amount of ridiculous synths and like Mario Paint stuff that he uses in here just works so well.
Yeah. Such a good city introduction. I like it.
And I love how it just sort of just comes in as you walk into it. Like you just stroll straight into the action and suddenly you're pulled in.
Yeah, and it's like good. It's good timing with like the song too, because just like how in the Cyber's world, like in the you're like sliding down like the rhythm game.
Yeah.
But here, like the da 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 da, you're kind of looking at the welcome to the city sign, and then right when you hit like the kind of beat drop, that's when you're like filled with all this kind of clicky stuff that you you want to look at. But yeah, he's really good at timing the music to the game.
Also, one thing I forgot to mention, I love how Faint Courage. So Toby Fox uses Determination as the 10th song in as the 11th song in Undertale. And he places that song in the soundtrack right after the Napsta book fight.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because he's the first boss. So, you know, put the game over theme after the first boss. That makes sense. Because that's where you might die. Which means he puts Faint Courage right after Smart Race. Not the first boss, but he's basically like, yeah, I know you died the Birdly.
Maybe. I don't think I did.
But it also kind of fits narratively because you literally get thrown off the roller coaster.
Yeah.
So it's kind of good for that downtime in between the two sections. I love this brass. And yeah, the like, what is it? The chords going like down here almost chromatically. It goes like da da da. It goes da 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 da.
Yeah.
Da 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 da.
Yeah. Da 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 da. Yeah, that's chromatic. It's just super like what it's kind of like questioning when that happens, like da 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 da, but then it goes like it's like, wait. But then it goes
it almost feels like a bit of a stall right in there, like it feels like a hitch in the music almost, like maybe something caught you off guard or whatever, but it like takes everything, stops it for a second, and then rolls right back into this theme again.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah, no, I don't really have anything else.
Mini Studio, probably my least favorite song in this soundtrack. The song is literally just Cyber Studio, but simpler.
Yeah. I just think it doesn't have like the cool beat under it.
To be fair, it is used for one room, and one room which can get switched over to a separate theme pretty easily. But it's just kind of like, why even use a separate song here?
I feel like it's because there's no like the there's no like the cool beat under it, but
yeah.
I like this part actually. This part's
cool. I like how it's higher pitched on it. It does add some originality to it with this. It just immediately makes me think back to the Somewhere in a Forest from Dweller's Empty Path, because that high pitch is something they use in Dweller's Empty Path and like the Game Boy stuff.
Yeah.
Like there's a second part. Yeah, right here. Like those really high pitched synths that sort of like blink in and out. It just makes me think of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does. You can hear those super high.
All right. In Holiday Studio, funnily
this one's actually funny.
Yeah, this one's a good joke. This one's a good musical gag, and it's also not the first time that Toby Fox has used Jingle Bells in his game soundtrack.
This is literally Silver Gunner Rip.
So. Exactly, which makes sense, you know, because it's an internet thing.
Yeah, wait.
Silver Gunner reference in Deltarune?
Silver Gunner reference.
Imagine if Silver Gunner... I don't know if this has ever happened, but imagine if Silver Gunner made a rip, but it was this song just turned into like a different song in Deltarune.
Yeah. And then the funniest thing is where he puts like do da 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 in here.
Yeah.
Like the one horse open sleigh.
That's a legitimately like genius Silver Gunner rip of your own song.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's got that descending part, but then fills it with the dashing through the snow.
Yeah, dashing through the snow.
And it's generally got that.
Not really too much to say about this.
It's got the beat under it as well. Something that's like missing from Mini Studio.
Yeah.
Which also this beat and also the beat in Cyber Battle is the exact same beat as in Cool Beat.
Yeah, it's the same beat.
But it's not even the first time Toby's used Jingle Bells in one of his songs. It's used in Ooh, I think not Ooh.
Ooh.
It's one of the Napstablook songs.
Yeah, Gula Day.
Gula Day, yeah. Boop boop ba-da-doop, boop boop ba-da-doop. It's funny. Cool mixtape.
This song. Yep.
Such a good like little teaser at Queen Attack of the Killer Queen.
Yeah, I think it uses the same kind of percussion beat too.
No, I think it's literally just the same song with an effect added on it.
No, this is the. Yep.
And it's it's really funny.
What?
Sweet Captain Cakes say that Queen only likes certain songs and that she's been like a bit weird lately, but she only likes songs that are about her in Bit Crushed Beyond Oblivion. Yeah. This song is Attack of the Killer Queen about her, and it's Bit Crushed Beyond Oblivion.
Not Beyond Oblivion, but...
Well, yeah, or Bit Crushed Beyond Recognition, I think they say.
Yeah. It's still recognizable.
And once again, it uses this Queen 1B part, like this battle version of it.
Yep.
Or no, this is 1B.
Wait.
Which is just like in a simpler version.
Yep. Where is that? Da 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 da.
So that's how it is in a simpler version, and then cool mixtape.
Oh, it's different, yeah.
It's slightly different, but it's the same motive. Like the same version of the motive.
Yeah.
And then this second part is...
it's just the Queen battle theme.
Yeah, just the Queen battle theme. I think it's literally just used in this song and Attack of the Killer Queen. But bad. I love that because it just feels like such a huge jump, and it knows that, so it almost like curves it a little and makes it almost like sound like a shout.
And then the dramaticness of this, like, goodness.
And like the bass here too is really good. And the I think that's supposed to be a harpsichord in there. That's like in this part that's like dancing around, but it's also a bit crushed.
Oh yeah, like
it almost makes you think of the banjo in Slider from Super Mario 64.
Yeah. Yeah. It does.
Yeah.
But yeah, this part in the oh yes. This
Potassium.
part where you're driving the car. It's literally so good.
Chris, get the banana. Potassium.
Potassium.
The fact there's like 2 different ways to do that. You can actually dodge the cars.
Yeah.
Just
no,
so fun.
She would have liked hitting all these cars.
Maybe she wouldn't have. And like also, humans love traffic. They look it up all the time. Like, one thing I really like how Toby writes Queen's character. He writes her in a ridiculous way, but he also writes her in a way that's like somewhat realistic to how an over-sumptuous AI would interpret stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is really fitting for her character because, you know, she assumes she knows the best for everyone, very similar to like how Toriel and Noelle's mothers are.
Yeah.
Or not Toriel and Noelle's mothers, how Chris and Noelle's mothers are.
Toriel and Noelle's mother, yeah.
Yeah. But
boom.
Time for the shortest song. It feels like a Super Mario 64 like stage load theme.
Kinda does.
You know what I personally think it is?
What?
I think it's supposed to be like, especially given a real boy that builds upon it. I think it's supposed to be like the little jingle for Spamton's sales pitch.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Yep.
I think this would be something like drive around in a Congadero, something like that.
Yeah.
That would have something that would support his brand. That's what it feels like, because it's what he introduces himself with as well.
Yeah. Hey, me.
Spamton, G. Spamton.
Man, I think he was trying to like match his theme song at the beginning, but he couldn't. And he's spam G spam.
Yeah, you know, wait. Hey everyone, it's Spamton. That fits. Hey everyone, it's Spamton. Hey everyone, it's Spamton. That fits so well.
Yeah, and he's trying to say Spamton G, and then he just says Spamton G
Spamton. Yeah. Also, cool thing about the title. So you know how Spamton speaks in all caps?
Mm-hmm.
He's not. I don't think he's actually saying hey I think he's saying hey everyone, but the 1 came out as a number 1. But when you press 1, you capitalize 1 on the keyboard, it comes out as an exclamation point.
Hey everyone, and then it's all caps.
It's like capitalized elite speak for hey everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he goes into Real Boy.
But yeah, this is a good song.
All right,
It's so simple,
1 second.
but very catchy. Are we going to the Spamton?
All right, sorry, dog, go out. All right,
Okay.
Spamton. The theme of the theme of like the dumbest character in Deltarune, you know, like who likes Spamton? No one likes Spamton. Spamton's super dumb.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, this theme
Wait,
kinda
wait.
slaps,
Someone knocking on my door. Just 1 second.
Okay.
Hello. Hello. Who's there? Oh.
Hey. Oh my god. What happened?
Now you chance to be a big shot. Be a big bandit shot. Now you chance to be a big shot.
Hey, every.
It's me.
It's me, Spamton G. Spamton. He's taken over.
Oh my god. What?
So I got the Spamton plush.
Oh, the Spamton plush.
The boy.
Wow. It arrived. Spamton is here.
All right, Spamton. He wants to join in. Spamton, what do you have to say about your own theme song? That's what I thought.
Okay. I just have to say, this song really sounds like it's in a dark alleyway. Like,
I know.
How does this song sound so like discreet? Like
it's the strings for me that's coming here.
Yeah.
Like the bass dun sounds like something like a spy thing, and then the strings in here sound like so like not unnerving, but like tense.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're carrying out a deal.
Yeah, it sounds super back alleyway.
Yeah. Like it sounds like almost noir.
Yeah. Also, if you pay attention to the percussion, you can hear how inconsistent the percussion actually is. Like,
yeah, it almost like puts the emphasis a beat or like a half beat or an eighth note earlier every time.
Yeah, the snare. There it is. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, and I love the dissension. Yeah. Also, just how jazzy it is, especially with, you know what it makes me think of? It makes me think of Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. There is, was it Partner Time or was it Falfo's theme from Bowser's Inside Story?
But yeah, I really like how Toby is like using more like jazzy elements for those for his like characters. Like I don't want to call Spamton like I don't know if he's like a side character or what to call him, but like
secret boss, I guess. Secret character. Yeah.
For a lot of his like side bosses, he uses that like blues scale, like the dun, like the dun 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 dun, like with the with Checker Dance, he uses the dun 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 dun. Like it's kind of like the same thing, and with Napstablook, it's like a jazzy thing, which is like dun 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 dun. Like it's still like that jazz. With Dummy as well, like the dun 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 dun. And then finally with Spamton with like the bum 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 bum.
Yeah.
Just using like this jazzy element to like symbolize like your mini bosses or like bosses in general. I think it's really cool.
Just like how discreet it feels, yeah.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't want to compare it to Fawful's theme from Bowser's Inside. Fawful is there.
Hmm. Oh. True.
This right here. It's got that like swing sort of. But with Spamton, it sounds like on top of that jazz feeling, it makes it sound glitchier. Because you got that along with the phone.
The ringing.
And of course the phone ringing. Everyone knows why that's there. Because Spamton got screwed over by a guy on the phone. He's the phone guy.
The spam call, yeah.
The spam call. But even the melody right here, I tried to play that. That melody actually bounces around more than people think. It goes bup bap boop bap. And it does it in like a sort of ping pong way. Bup bap boop bap 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 bup bap boop bap. And sort of it's like switching back and forth really quickly. And then of course what comes in here.
And I like how out of tune those are. Like it makes it sound glitchier. Like the da 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 are not in the key.
And the little like I don't know what to call them. They're almost like squeaks, but little like little air puffs almost. They come in here. Emphasize the little different glitchy parts, like those beats. Just make it sound like Spamton's like head is like twitching. And then of course the vocals. Now's your chance to be a big shot.
I like how on shot, like what is it called? The delay on it, like shot, like
yeah. Yeah, it's like it's got a bit of a reverb. Yeah, that's a really good impression of it. Wow. And I'm pretty sure, like, people thought this was from the Big Shot Soda commercial, but then people realized it's supposed to be referencing it at least, but it's actually Toby voicing this.
Wow.
Like, it sounds like his voice if you listen to he heard his voice before. Yeah, and Spamton's text sound, like his laugh. Right here.
Yeah, at the end, I think.
It just fills it with so many little glitchy like steps, like hitches in it.
Yeah. In general, I think this theme is supposed to be like, it's supposed to sound back alleyway, it's supposed to sound like jazzy, just kind of discreet, really ski, just kind of like a back alleyway deal that you're taking.
It makes me think like hey kid, want some hyperlink block?
Yeah, I don't really have anything else that comes to my mind right now.
All right, let's move on to Now's Your Chance to Be a...
I love this song. Oh,
low key, like I still can't decide if this or Big Shot is my favorite song in the Deltarune Chapter 2 soundtrack. Ooh.
Me with the I'm gonna take this song.
Yeah.
I have not exposed myself to the internet yet. I've only hot taked to you. Oh, this song is so good.
Dude, just this is the song, like the beat to the song is the best in the soundtrack. It's just has that energy, that crazy glitchy boy energy. Now's your chance.
Yeah. And then the bass really sounds like you're playing like a you're kind of gambling a bit. You know that like the bass sound of it. It really sounds like you're gambling. Like take the deal, don't take the deal. Are you gonna do it? Like
it like feels like you're literally in the midst of a cyber attack. It feels like every decision matters. It's like you're being constantly pressured with this energy. It just keeps going. It's like, what I choose? What I choose? How do I defend against this?
Yeah,
it's overwhelming.
Yeah, the bass really makes it sound like a game show. Oh my god.
Yeah, and I love how the little puffs come in here still.
Yeah, like the sparkly too.
Mm-hmm.
And then what I always thought is of this melody is like Spamton just spamming you with like new pop-up ads, like bam, 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 click here, click here, click here, click here. Just
I had an opposite feeling, honestly.
really.
So what I imagine is, oh, there's a cover that I really wanted. Now's your chance to be 8-bit. This.
Let me see.
So this is by Leminatan, great artist. So this guy right here, it makes me feel like when it gets to this part, it feels like I'm seeing Spamton like facing you down, like right like this.
Oh.
Oh no, not like I want him like facing me directly. Come on, where's like one of these just facing it down directly? Like that. I imagine like when it gets to this part. I imagine like Spamton's looking like straight at you, like putting his hands together. Like like laughing to himself as he's roping you in. Like just super menacing, like yes.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to say that I just think like the sound here is just trying to grab your attention. That's why I kind of think of it more as the pop-ups, because it's like boom, 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 boom.
Like I really like those orchestral hit kind of style it has.
Yeah.
And also, yep, you go.
I was gonna say that I can see him like kind of looking at you when he in the text spot, like when he's actually talking to you. Like now's your chance,
like eyes surrounding you.
Yeah. Just kind of tempting you to take whatever deal he's trying to give you.
And if you listen very closely right here, below the melody, there's like this.
Yeah.
That is perfect. That's what makes this song for me. I love that.
It's literally how the song is moving around. It's trying to take you in like these little directions, you know? It's kind of manipulative, you know?
But at the same time, it's got that like, it feels alien. It's like whenever you like see some horror movie, you'll be like whenever you see like Close Encounters of the Third Kind, I think, like something like that, like just classic 80s, like 60s to 80s alien movies will like have that sort of like wavering synth to it to make it feel off, and putting it in with Spamton to enhance that creep factor, just chef's kiss. Mwah.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. And then of course the big shot samples are like now on like super energetic right now, like instead of being like now's your chance to be a big shot, like kind of like come on, now it's like now's your chance to be a big shot, come on
Exactly.
Take the deal, take it. And the now's your chance that come here, the way they're on beat but also like slightly cut off, it makes me feel like Spamton's like head is glitching from side to side.
Yeah, now's your chance. Now's your chance.
Now's your chance. Now's your chance. Now's your chance. Now's your chance. Come on.
And I really like the wow.
Yeah, those are taken from Earthbound, actually.
Yeah, I think I found the actual sound fonts, or like the wow. But
well,
yeah, those are very well played.
Earthbound wow sound. Yeah, right here.
That is definitely what he's using.
And it's really fitting because, you know, wow is like an ad thing that would like rope you in, like, wow, look at this.
Yeah.
And it's the way it's, if you listen to your headphones, it's like slowly circling around your head.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love this. just everything about it is so energetic, glitchy, and like just completely overwhelming.
It's really good.
Also, I don't think we mentioned the ghost fight motive, or the ghost fight sound font. Like how it's the same sound font. How that's such an early setup for how Spamton connects to Metaton.
I actually don't know how about that.
What?
Like how he connects to Metaton at all.
Well, the Neo body.
Oh, pain! I am so bad at Deltarune.
But you see that you know that the sound font is the same as using Ghost Fight, right?
Yeah. Like
it's like sort of just early thematic setups for what he really is.
Yeah, I really like again that's what I was talking about with how he uses like jazz for all his like mini boss themes and like kind of main boss. And so like this has like that the ghost fight feel of it in the beginning too. Because he uses this exact like the bum bum bum, like after bum 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 bum, like he uses that everywhere.
Yeah, like
so
in Ghost Fight, yeah.
Like in bum bum bum, the like in that. And he also
it's a really nice like jazz setup finish off way to finish a jazz section.
Yeah.
I don't know how to.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's almost all I have to say for the song.
I did want to say one more thing. I got all the. Oh yeah, the Earthbound wind breathing. Oh, that first of all, that I believe that's sort of in a similar style as sound effects from Earthbound. Like this song is like an Earthbound song.
Yeah.
Like at heart. But yeah, you can hear very faintly in the background the amalgam breath that's used for the barrier and an amalgam that was taken from Earthbound. That's like very faintly in the background when this part starts. It's really faint.
Yeah, I don't think I can hear it through Discord. I'll have to listen to that. To my.
And also just the way everything. One of the reasons this is so overwhelming. Literally everything combines at the end here. So we have the Now's Your Chance to Be a Big Shot, combines with the first motive. And then you have the Now's Your Chance to Be, combining with the second part right at the end, and all of this like everything comes back in. It's so good, so good. Yeah, so good.
Because you have your and you have a bum 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 bum, and you have a Now's Your Chance to Be a Big Shot, and then you have everything just comes in. You know?
Yes. And one final thing I wanted to, for some reason, Now's Your Chance to Be but beats 2 and 4 are swapped. If you listen to the part 2, the second part, it sounds way too good. Why does that sound good?
I have no idea.
Dude, that like, ugh, great.
What? Yeah.
All right, we're about halfway through, and it's been 2.5 hours.
Like, 2.5 hours.
Yep. Do you have anything you need to do? Because I gotta use the bathroom again, and I think it'd be a good point to just have a small pause.
I don't really have anything I need to do.
All right, I'm gonna
just walk around. I'm gonna just walk around then.
All right, we'll come back in like what? Do we want to say like 5 minutes?
Yeah, 5 minutes.
All right, 3:35 Eastern Standard Time. 5 minutes. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
All right.
Ready for more?
There we go. All right, we should be ready. All right, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back.
I'm not sure what's next.
Elegant entrance.
Oh. Of course. Harpsichord.
Yum yum. So yeah, this is there's a few things notable about this. One, it's Queen's theme at the start here.
Yep.
And it's got that harpsichord in it, of course. But notably, it actually goes into the first part of Queen's theme, the way it's used in Queen. Like, this and Pandora Palace are the only other ones that go.
Yep. Wait. Yep.
They're the only ones that go through that similar one. So if I like speed this up.
Yep.
So yeah, they're the only ones that follow that normal first way the Queen's theme goes.
And then this is Queen 2 right here, I think.
So this is like, they're basically, these two area themes actually follow the original Queen theme.
Yeah.
Other than that, I don't think there's really anything notable about it. It's just a good morose song for a low point in the journey.
To be honest, why do I feel like a little bit of... I don't think it's true, but I do feel a little bit of loneliness when I listen to this.
I mean, it's
like at
kind
the part of the second part, like dun, dun, dun.
Here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty fitting because, like, at this point in the journey, you're captured. Finally got out, but we're captured. Noelle has been taken from the party again, and you don't know where Rouse is. The poor fluffy boy.
Yeah.
Also, one thing that I know, like, that's really consistent, the chorus comes in again. Actually, the strings. Chorus comes in Pandora Palace, but the strings come in here, just like in Queen's theme.
Those sound like more like choir?
Well, in Queen's theme it's choir, but also strings, and this it's just strings.
Yeah.
But choir comes in Pandora Palace.
Okay, yeah, it always sounded like choir to me, but I might be crazy.
Crazy Jay.
Crazy, yeah. Those are strings now that I'm listening to it.
All right,
using my ears.
Bluebird of Misfortune.
Oh, is that next?
Yep.
Oh.
How did they turn sassy, condescending Birdly theme into a genuinely broken sounding song?
Yeah. All you have to do is just make it high pitched. Slow it down a little bit.
I think it's also the more staccato and like empty echo to it.
Yeah. Because in Birdly's theme, it's no space.
Like
these, you can actually hear the space between them, and it kind of shows that it's a little bit shallow. Like
yeah. Because, like, in Birdly's theme, it puts accent on the high one. It goes, boo, boo, it goes, bop, bop, da. The echo, I think, definitely helps, too. Because I don't think it changes the key or the notes at all.
No, I don't think so.
And the second part, yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, same notes, really.
And then the one that used to be sassy, like the dun dun dun, like now is like kind of tender.
Tender,
like
tender chicken.
Yeah, when it gets into like the dun dun dun, but like it's the sass isn't there anymore. It's all like
I think what really helps is resolving the note at the end here too, because normally this just ends here. Normally ends there, but this adds a note at the end to resolve it.
Like resolve. But like it's more vulnerable, you know? This whole song is a little bit
I think you cut out.
No, I just said the whole song is just a little bit vulnerable.
Yeah. And for anyone who still doesn't like Birdly, this isn't supposed to be character had sad backstory. He's allowed to be a meanie. I think the whole point of it is that he had to work for the grades he has. He's not smart. He had to work. He's been like working super hard, stressing super hard to get the grades he does because he's desperate. And the reason he's so mean to everyone is because he thinks that's how he has to be in order to get that attention.
Yeah.
So yeah, just wanted to add that. Just wanted to defend my boy Birdly.
There's a whole video defending him as well.
I think it's by Dork.
It's really, yeah.
Yeah, pretty good.
I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, I don't remember who it's by, but
I mean, I think it was
a good video.
I think it was called "Learning to Love." Yeah, by Dorked.
Yeah, this one.
That was a really good video. By the way, Dork's...
Deltarune character analysis, yeah.
by the way, Dork's a creator of an AU webcomic called Inverted Fate. Really good song. Really good AU.
Wait, I did not know that they were the Inverted Fate creator. What the bruh?
Yep.
Yeah, Inverted Fate is huge.
Really good.
Yeah, one of the inspirations for the AU that I worked on for a bit was Inverted Fate. So I'm surprised that it was actually that channel that made it.
Mm-hmm. Also, during the cutscene, the fact that the word that like Noelle got choked up on and reason she lost the spelling bee was December.
That's so sad.
So sad. Like, I know it's the focus is the fact that Birdie, like, that's how Birdie actually won. But the fact that Noelle lost, and he never knew it. It's not his fault. But the fact that Noelle lost because it was her sister's name that was asked. Like, if I were Rudy, I would have had a stern talking to with some of the school.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
All right.
It's like just that. Oh yeah, December. No.
All right, Pandora Palace. Oh, this one goes hard.
This one does go hard. We're gonna hear a banger now. Just the drum solo at the beginning.
The drums, on. Yeah.
Good.
Just such a cool intro.
And then, of course, okay, I've mentioned this to you so many times, but I've never seen anybody talk about it. Like
what?
The dun, 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 like at the beginning of the Pandora's Palace. That's
yeah, we'll talk about it, but this is in Giga size, or not in Giga size, and Knock You Down.
Dun, 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 dun. Wee, 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 wee.
And then again, this is Elegant Entrance / Queen's theme, and it goes into that second part, which is just like the first part of Queen's theme.
Yep. Elegant. Yep.
And then it goes down.
It goes back to the Knock You Down part.
It goes back to the Knock You Down part, and this sax solo, holy crap, this is so juicy. Thank you for the rules, Broggle. And then this is Queen 2. The first part of the first way it's used. And yeah, the percussion here, just I love it.
Just like, driving it forward.
Like another thing I noticed with Toby's music in Undertale, he kind of ignores or simplifies the percussion in some of his songs. Like, it feels like the percussion is never really the highlight of any of his songs, and it's kind of sad. In Deltarune, he's really embracing the percussion more, like in songs like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and also I wanted to talk about the chorus. You can hear it faintly coming in for the second part of the Queen 2. And this was the strings. Because right now it's just empty, sort of like Elegant Entrance.
Yep, all the harpsichord only.
Harpsichord only.
And then you can hear that.
Yeah, that echo of chorus.
Of the melody.
Yep.
And then you can hear.
I also love that. I love that.
Yep.
That arpeggio. And then the string coming here. It's a really good tension build up because this entire place is like a fast-paced rush through the mansion sort of thing.
Yeah, it's like super fast-paced.
And it also replaces Rude Buster for the battle theme, which is again yeah.
Oh, it does. Wait, I just realized.
Which is really cool again for that final area push to the end. It's literally like a rush through the palace. It's so good.
Yeah.
And yeah, the fact that there's just 3 mini bosses just sprinkled throughout. Love it.
Oh, wow, I literally just realized it again that this doesn't have Rude Buster play.
And what else did I want to talk about? Oh, I think the laugh right here. No, right here. Everyone talks about this, and no one realizes if I pull up Sweetheart's theme from Amori, arose by any other name Amori.
Yeah.
Both Sweetheart and Queen have theme songs that use harpsichord and have their laugh in it, and it's the same laugh. It's like the same like notated laugh.
Yeah.
What the heck? This just what the heck? Why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like the laugh. It's so funny.
Mhm.
Like going into like the kind of drop. It's kind of like a drop.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
The fact that the Queen Elisa paintings laugh with it too.
I did not know that, but that's great.
Yeah, the Queen Elisa paintings, even the ones that spit fire, they will pause and just laugh with the music.
That's so good.
And there's one more thing I want to do. What is it called? Spooky Swings. Alright, Scary Swings. So this is a theme from Spooky Month, which came out like 3 years before Deltarune Chapter 2 released. No, 2 years. 2 years before Deltarune Chapter 2 released. And it was for Senor Palo, which is I'm pretty sure Toby knows Senor Palo.
Yeah.
And I think you mentioned before his content before, but
yeah, because Senior Palo was the one who made all the underpants videos. Oh.
Does this not sound like Pandora Palace?
It kind of
like, especially like right here. The dun 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 dun.
Yeah, dun 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 dun.
Right here. Oh no, I wanted this.
Doing the first one.
And then
The
does that not sound so similar?
yeah.
I swear, the song is just reference upon reference. Oh, it's so good.
No, but like the Queen's Mansion, just like a fast-paced, like you're dodging stuff, and then you're just thrown into more things. Like you have to balance a vase, like you have to ignore the vase. Then Susie comes and kicks all the vases. There's just so much stuff that's happening.
It's pure chaos, and I love it.
Yeah, yeah, and the theme just does so much to support it. It's so great.
It's so different from the Card Castle theme. It's not menacing. It's just rushed through everything.
Yeah.
And also the name, I believe that's supposed to be a reference to like Pandora, as in the music streaming service.
Oh,
like
really?
Pandora Palace, like Pandora music.
Pandora.
Yeah, Pandora.
Oh yeah.
So it doesn't free. That's what I think it's referencing.
The Music Palace.
The Music Palace. Because it makes sense. Pandora Palace, and this is the music for it.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure the palace itself is supposed to represent, like, the CPU.
Yeah, I see. Because it has the river of acid.
Yeah, it's got the acid, it's got the battery acid, it's got the swatchlings, which are all, like, the task carrier outers. It's got the task manager.
Yeah, the task.
Oh no, the swatchlings are like the supposed to be like the graphics stuff.
Oh yeah, they're like graphics cards.
So you've got like all of the really important computer stuff is like right there.
And then you have your tasks.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I think that's like it just seems like this is why everything's there. And also, you know, you've got the basement, you've got the discarded datas in there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Pandora Palace, so good. Love those drums.
Yeah.
All right, Keygen.
Oh.
So do you know how you get this in game?
Is this how when you get the? You have to bring Spamton the.
You don't know.
Bring him the CD thing.
You don't know.
I thought that's when he was like downloading stuff.
No. So when you first talk to Spamton at his shop, and he says our deal.
Yep.
He normally just talks about what the deal is, like go get the Keygen.
Yep.
If you do it a second time,
Keygen.
He'd go Rainbow Spamton. It's so dumb and yet beautiful, and I believe it's a reference to Unreal Superhero 3, which is an actual song that existed.
But yeah, I really like the arpeggios in that song.
So this is that. But Unreal Superhero 3 was commonly used in Keygens. Because like back when the internet was just starting, people would use Keygens to download stuff that they normally shouldn't be able to download, I believe. And this entire scene is referencing the King downloads Sony Vegas, a YouTube poop that was based off of like, remember the like, what was it? It was the Legend of Zelda game, but it had like the really weird animation, like it had Morshu in it.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't know. That sounded familiar.
This guy, the game that had this guy in it. Yeah, the King in that game. Someone made a YouTube poop out of it, where the King downloads Sony Vegas, which was a Keygen. And in it, he like gets this song and his like face goes rainbow when he gets it. This is just all reference to that. It's the weirdest, goofiest thing, and it's perfect for Spamton.
Yeah, it is.
Keygen.
This just sounds like a oh my goodness, a video game.
Mm-hmm.
A video game startup.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
I mean, it's like sort of like the startup thing for Keygens, because it'd just be like this weird old internet aesthetic sort of thing.
Yeah.
Link the Faces of Evil, that's what the game was called, yes. Now that the King was from.
Yeah, I don't really have too much more. It's just like
enough with old internet culture, let's move on.
Yeah, I wouldn't be the most knowledgeable.
Acid Tunnel of Love. This theme.
And then this low piano.
Dude, that bass piano was like legitimately good.
Bomb, 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 bomb.
So the fact that it's a Lancer scene, this is what I was talking about yesterday. Lancer has nothing to do with this scene.
Yeah, no.
The reason it's using this Lancer's theme is because it's using the positive version of Lancer's theme that was used in what was it called?
Thrash Machine?
Thrash Machine, yes. Well, the song's literally called Thrash Machine. It's a version of Lancer's theme that was used in Thrash Machine, and now it's being used in an area where at the end of it you fight the Thrash Machine.
Yeah.
So it's turned positive major Lancer's theme into Thrash Machine theme. It has developed the motif like that, and I love it.
There's not too much to say about the composition of this one. And then the...
I love the cut. I love the like the staccato kind of here, and then right at the end,
where it has this chord.
This I think it was called I can't remember, pentatonic. Just love that chord.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just feels like a generic Tunnel of Love theme, but with some cool motif stuff with it.
Yeah. Oh.
Hmm?
I was gonna say like the sound fonts really sound like like I can't really describe how the sound fonts sound like a boat, but they kind of do.
Oh, like almost like a tugboat steam thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, that's generally just a thing that people use in acid or in Tunnel of Love themes.
Yeah. Boom, ba da 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 da.
And I love like sort of the swing it has as well. Because it's in 3/3, I think, or 3/4, I think.
Yep, it's in 3/4.
Love that. All right, ready for It's Pronounced the Rules.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and of course, there's a whole theory about like Spamton being dunked in here, which is why he's small.
Oh.
Because Queen mentions that the acid shrink stuff.
Yeah.
Anyways, It's Pronounced the Rules.
Yep.
Just beautiful.
Theme, but pirated.
Yes, it's turned into like almost like a like almost like I can't remember what it's called, but like a Jewish sort of dance style.
Yeah. So I actually lost the game the first time I tried.
Rip, because he didn't rush.
Happened.
Oh yeah,
What?
no, you can lose the rules and just nothing matters.
Yeah, I literally.
By the way, 55 seconds into It's Pronounced Rules, it has 18 seconds into Queen.
What? Oh yeah, it does. Right here.
Oh! I never even realized that!
I was gonna say that actually when we got to there.
I never even realized it.
Da, 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 da.
I'm writing that in.
And the hey is definitely reference to We Are Number One.
Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. That's gotta be a reference.
Like, we are number one.
Hey!
Like, what? There's no way that's not.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And it has Lancer's theme right here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hey! Oh my god. This song is so silly.
I know. It just is just a good time.
Yeah.
And again, it's got that like bit of sassiness to it, just to keep it like it keeps you on your toes. It's like good pirate theme.
Yeah.
I love the accordion too. Love the slowdown here.
Choir.
And this choir, let me get it
takes
out.
itself way too seriously right there. Like, it's.
I mean, it's fitting for Rules because that's like his style, taking himself too seriously. And it's really funny, the only other song that I've ever heard Toby use is choir, the specific choir in. Because it's kind of a funny choir.
Yeah.
So I haven't actually seen the part in Homestuck that this comes from. But Toby made a song for Homestuck that's supposed to be like 3 different fights happening at the same time. And he didn't know what to name it. So like the guys that were making the comic named it Apatobi style.
Apatobi.
But at some point in it,
Oh, harpsichord. Okay.
it uses the.
I hear it. Yeah.
No, it's a different part, I think.
I thought I heard it at the beginning, but.
Yeah, here it is. That's the only other song I've heard it used in. And I always think of Apatoba style when I hear it. And of course, that part in Rules. It sounds like.
Yep.
And then like.
Hey.
That's cool.
We are number 1. Hey.
Hey. Did you know that if you don't do anything during the turn, like if you're in the middle of your turn, on your turn and haven't chosen an option, when that part of the song comes up, Rules will actually say hey.
Really?
Like a little text box comes up of him saying hey.
That's actually epic. I didn't know that.
Oh, it's beautiful. The song is glorious. I love the accordion. Just everything comes together for this ridiculous fight. And of course, then the 2 motifs are Rules' theme, Queen's at the end, but then Lancer's theme in the second part, which is fitting for the Thrash Machine. And it's almost like, it's so much different from Lancer's theme too, but you can still connect it, because if I would like to pull it up. So Deltarune. And he goes.
Yeah, because da-da is like a half step. Yeah, and that's way bigger. Da-da.
Yeah, but it still follows that structure. It's like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
And I love this intro of the violin right here.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
The low trill and then going up. That's just, ooh.
Swashbuckling.
Swashbuckling. Speaking with 2 accents, Rules.
Yeah.
He speaketh in 2 accenteth.
Speaketh in 2 accentist.
Alright.
Hey.
Then lost immediately into one of the saddest songs in the game.
Yeah, this is so.
And I believe this motif and song, people are trying to figure out with the ARG, it's actually going to be used more with Death.
Wow. And this first part is, like the Noel number 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah. Like, you could hear it, that synth that came in is just this right at the start.
Oh, wow.
And then this part, right here, I mentioned it. This is Friendship.
Yeah, it plays in the da 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 in the original Thrash Machine, is that's what you were talking about.
Mm-hmm. And that part is completely absent from Acid of Tunnel of Love, and it's pronounced Rules, so it's not associated with the Thrash Machine. It's just this friendship theme.
Yeah.
So cute.
And then these chords that come in, beautiful.
Yes.
Like the dun, 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 dun.
I don't think that motive ever appears in the actual Friendship song, I don't think. Yeah, no.
Wait,
But-
let me think. Maybe the ending?
No, it's Don't Forget at the end.
Oh, mate, yeah.
But these chords, And then it plays
And then the
higher
Friendship.
pitched. Yeah, it plays higher pitched at the end here. It's so good.
But yeah, this first part is definitely in the Noel, in the Girl Next Door right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then this part.
How it resolves too.
Mm-hmm.
Like the
But-
That's so nice.
It sounds like very genuine with that part.
Yeah.
And then this part. These chords are just like at the start of Girl Next Door.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can hear it, listen to it. Dun, 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 dun.
But that one isn't in. That one kind of goes.
That one goes up, but yeah. It feels like I'm almost listening to like an 80s prom theme.
And I really like the delay that he puts on, like the bum, bum, like you can hear like the echoes on it.
It takes it so very slowly too, and like very meticulous almost. And one thing. So this song, there's a different song called Friendship made by Toby Fox that sounds a lot like this part.
Yeah.
So this was an original song, I believe.
Oh, that part? Or...
Well, this part actually, that beginning part sounds like Nightmare Night. If you listen to it.
Yep.
But if I go here.
Oh my gosh, I just realized that I used something that sounds like Nightmare Night.
Really?
Not exactly of it, but it's in my you've heard it a bunch in my Another Medium remix for my for the AU, where I go da 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 da. I actually have that, but it's definitely not intentional.
Yeah.
It is 100% unintentional.
So if you listen to the chords here. Friendship actually goes like that. It's not exact, but I think you can hear it more when we get the Ferris wheel. It's really interesting. Like, I don't think Friendship was ever associated specifically with anything. But if you listen to the beginning of Nightmare Night. Oh, maybe it's here.
Oh.
It's kind of hard to hear, but it's got that similar thing to Friendship.
You'd have to speed it up. Like that. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
And then, if you listen right here, That comes in almost kind of could be attributed to
Dun.
so it's kind of weird how much the Noel themes intertwine with friendship and the Nightmare Night themes.
Yeah.
Just something interesting I noticed. I kind of formed most of that recently and like here connect a few things, so I'd have to go in. I don't know. I guess referencing friendship and Oscar here is enough, but yeah, it's really weird. But yeah.
The piano's soft. It's very nice. I don't really have anything else to say.
All right. It feels intimate almost.
Yeah. Oh, it does. It's like
one thing I don't.
When Susie comes and then like breaks into the room.
I honestly don't really like how early Susie enters the cutscene, cause like, I don't know, the song's gonna be used more, so sure, but the song sounds a bit too sad and personal, and Susie and Noel don't really have like they have getting together, but they don't really like they talk to each other and they're nice to each other, but like Noel doesn't really know what the dark world is yet.
Yeah.
Noel does, and Susie doesn't really help her directly with any issues. So I feel like
this is just you're just dreaming.
I feel like it'd be better if the cutscene was a bit longer for Noelle, like just venting to herself and trying to deal with her emotions before Susie comes in.
Maybe.
I don't know. That's just what I would personally feel, because it doesn't get that. It doesn't. The cutscene doesn't feel as personal as the song does. I don't know, but apparently it's going to be used more, which is I'm happy for.
That's good, yeah.
All right, ready to move on the Ferris wheel, the exact same length.
Yep. Yes.
It's literally just
such a cute little song.
Yeah, it's literally just a song, but 8-bit and cute.
Kind of reversed too.
Yeah.
Because first you have the chords, and then you have the melody.
Well, it's kind of in the same structure as Girl Next Door.
Yeah.
It's really cute.
Oh.
And then the little thrash machine thing. The friendship thing.
Wait. How fast do you think the song is going?
Boom, 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 dun, 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 dun. 4, 1,
Wait.
2, 3, 4, 80?
2, 3, 4, 1.
Why do you focus on the tempo?
Because I was thinking it could have gone like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2.
I don't think so, especially when you consider the part that comes in here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that seems like eighth notes to me. Also, can we talk about the fact that Susie still like sees choices during this section, but it still doesn't matter, and she doesn't even hear Chris this time? It's like asserting the fact that Susie doesn't listen to the soul at all. You have no power over her with the soul. It's so weird. And then, of course, right after this, I'm sad this song wasn't on the soundtrack, but Birdly Descend, I think it is.
Oh man, no.
Isn't it beautiful?
It is marvelous.
Yep.
That part where Birdley descends is like such timing. Good job, Toby. Good
Yeah.
job.
It's like, oh my, it's just coming out of that intimate scene, kind of like wondering where it's gonna go, and all of a sudden, Birdley with Rose in his mouth, descending.
Yes.
The sparkles.
And then that whole scene after it is so dumb. It's like...
Wait, I need to pull up my reaction of Birdley telling Noelle, because I was like, no, don't you dare.
It's like... It was like... I found another... What? Oh, don't be jealous.
It's like, Toby, you wouldn't actually.
No, like...
Like, if I go all the way down to, yeah, it should be...
that scene was so funny where Noelle just chokes him out.
Where is it?
It's actually Noelle going crazy. It's so funny. I'm stupid now.
Okay, so, here.
Oh.
Let's see.
I mean, yes, I was, in a way, apologizing for that, but I also want to apologize for leading you on. What?
Oh.
I know you only always help me out because, well, you had a crush on me, so... What? Okay, so he really was just that dumb. Oh, sorry, please don't be embarrassed. It's understandable, but I have to tell you, I really value our friendship, okay? So I thought I had to pretend to reciprocate those feelings.
Back when I had a Papyrus voice with Birdley.
I never... Furthermore, I think I may have discovered someone else for me. Don't like that face. Huh?
I don't...
Please don't be jealous. Susie. I'm out.
I left the room.
I'm out. Toby, you can't do this.
I literally left the room. I'm out. Screw this.
When did you come back?
After a bit. Oh, here you go.
Contemplating.
Alright, see you, Tronder.
You can't make a love couple have the best gay couple in the game and then throw Berkeley in.
I was just like, no. Stop.
This is so funny.
I was wondering heading up to it, but I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to believe it, but... Birdley, you were way too horny. Okay. I guess I can work up the will to continue. Seriously. What?
I was like, yes, thank you, Toby. Thank you. You have sinned, but you have taken it back.
True.
Oh boy.
That was the most... Oh my god.
I legit just like was done.
Yeah, no.
But after that craziness, we have, I think, your favorite song.
Let's see. Let's go!
Attack of the Killer Queen. You can start.
No, this song is just... This lead up right here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then... Boom! I like how, in the beginning, there's minimal percussion. Minimal percussion, kind of like snare,
Mhm.
a little bit, like, but then, like, before the drop, you kind of have, like, all of it fade out. Oh, and then the drop just hits so hard.
Yes.
And then, oh, the percussion just, like, grooves.
Mm-hmm.
This part pulls up Birdley's theme, kind of how Queen's in control of him right now.
Mm-hmm.
With those syncopated da-da.
Yes, the da.
Right here, oh wait, it's like a spot the difference. Like from the first part to this part, it has harmony, and it also adds like those shiny little melodies that he always adds in the top. And of course, it goes into like this condescending, where it actually sounds like Queen is like in control of Birdley's melody. Yep. And then she actually takes it again, where the 4-1, like 1 2 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1, and it actually sounds powerful. Like after breaking down where Birdley is taking like a facade of his theme and then showing like his like bird, what is it, like the bird of misfortune, it kind of breaks down the theme a little, but using it back in Queen's theme, boom, it's like there and with its full power.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's just I have too much to say about this song right now.
Dude, the fact that this is mostly just 8-bit synths or like Sega synths too. And I really love the bass in here because it's like a harpsichord, just like dun 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 dun, like just chords, like staccato chords.
Yep.
And then it builds
with those
up.
chords too, yeah. Oh.
Then it switches, and then now it's the bass copying that. It just like has that staccato, like I don't know, it just drives it forward so well. Then Queen Bee with that again, like scream, like curve over the top note, just ooh.
Yeah. And then
Birdley.
Yep.
And I love how the percussion changes up here too. Boom, because here it's like a galloping. And it goes here. It leaves like a percussion, like just like in Smart Race, the percussion here. It has the.
Is this song at 300 also?
I don't think so.
I think this song is also at 300 BPM, but could be wrong.
This percussion drop from Smart Race going into. Okay. Go back. Sorry. Need to write that. And then it goes.
Because
the bass
again,
as well.
if you're going with snare and bass, this song sounds like it's going at 300 BPM.
Let me get 300.
I think it actually is going at 300.
I mean, that makes sense because this song moves fast. And again, Let It Rain had influence on this, which I think is a definite reason for why Queen's motif is like so complicated.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, it's a little bit slower.
Queen's a bit slower. Let's try
290. Oh, look it up first. How fast is it? 280.
Oh, now it's too slow.
Is it 290?
Yep.
Oh, perfect.
And like the way it leads in with Queen, that battle version of Queen, before then going to the drop, and just like the harmony here as well. Ooh, that's so juicy.
Oh, metronome off.
Oh yeah, it is getting slightly off. It's like ever so slightly off.
Yeah, I think Toby might have picked like a semi thing, or like maybe it's like 291 or like 290.05. There's probably not
144
like,
BPM, which would be 288.
Oh, really? Okay, let's try that then. That seems like it's fitting, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 290 might have been like just a little bit too fast.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's working. Okay, but I wanted to stay in this part, not this part, in like the birthday part. If you listen to like the kind of landscape of the theme that's happening right there. So you have your melody, you have the bass, and that's kind of all that's really happening. But I like this next part because it just expands on the theme. It brings like the high pitch, like,
yeah, I really love that like almost like grungy synth sort of in there. Like makes it sound a bit messy. And I love the da da da, like the sharp cutoffs there, staccato there, like oof. And again the harpsichord chords here.
Because this part is kind of taking a half feel, but when it gets back into like this, like, it goes back into like the double time feel. And then this part just has all of it. It has like the high sounds, the harmony, which is amazing. This part is so dramatic. Right
yeah, I know. The bass here is so good.
It is so good. And this last part, even more dramatic. And it leads on, it literally has it holding on like this tense.
Yeah, I know. It's like this part right here.
Yeah.
The chorus coming in here. The bass here, like the staccato thing leading into the chorus, and it has that little sparkle thing on top that you talked about, that high pitched. And then it like just holds it out. It actually holds it out like someone's like holding out that note above everything.
Yeah. And then when it goes,
it just goes so high pitched. I know.
And then the reason, okay, I just want to add the reason why that like the da 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 is so like powerful is because it uses those da 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 da. It uses like the kind of what he does with like Spamton's theme, like the da 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 da. But it's like going from lower to where it needs to go.
Well, this is above, isn't it?
It's not actually minor seconds, but it's still like the da da da. Actually, no, the third note is a minor second. So like da da da, that is going from da, which is at in the bass. It really just leads up to it.
Yes, it's a bit hard to keep up with what you're saying with the music theory stuff, but yeah, I kind of get it.
So, yeah, the music theory stuff is it just basically means that the notes are leading to really where it needs to go.
But so I did want to talk about the motives for a second. So this first part is the battle version of Queen that's used like in a simple diversion. That's the first part of it. And then this is Queen 1B, which is used in this, and this is Cool Mixtape, which is like the second battle theme part. And then it leads into Birdly, which, like, as you mentioned, now it's fully integrated with Queen's theme. It's like showing that Queen has full control over Birdly now.
Yeah. And Birdly's theme was supposed to be like all arrogant and stuff. But as with the Bird of Misfortune, like, you can see how that's like putting on a facade. But this part is not putting on a facade. It's actually you like being arrogant and knowing, like, no, I mean this.
It feels like the lackey has succumbed to the main villain, and the lackey's cowardice has now been broken down, and now it's genuine. Like, the lackey could have never stood up to the genuine evil of the villain.
Yeah.
Because, like, Queen doesn't care in this part. She's legitimately just clowning on you with this part.
Yeah.
And then when it gets, you get to see the high-pitched thing from Smart Race.
Yep.
Dancing around it there. Then it goes into here. Again, it's just Queen just being, like, tricky about it. Just, like, being arrogant.
Yep, using those dramatic themes from Burley's theme. And then this part, the bass is absolutely...
The bass just goes insane.
Yeah. Like the... You don't have to write a bass line that walks so hard. Like,
I know. This song. And there's one thing I didn't mention yet. This part at the end. So this part is just holding it out, but right at the end here. This right here. Okay, if anyone can hear me, the microwave is going off. It just needs to be used for a minute, but... Okay, I think we're semi...
microwave is destroying you.
Okay. We should be back.
Okay, it's working a little bit.
That was the only time that the microwave needs to be used. We should be good.
Okay, good.
Okay, we're back.
Microwave killing the internet, killing the stream.
Yep, it should just be like the semi-clean cut anyways in the final VOD. Whew. Alright, we're back. What was I doing again? Alright, the world...
About the end of theme.
The world revolving. So this is how it sounds in the Queen theme.
Yep.
And then the word revolving, it goes.
And then.
So. And then in the Queen's theme, it goes. So that's literally supposed to be a melodic representation of how she was following the path of the night with this.
Yeah. But also, I thought it was like Queen's theme because her theme is like da 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 da.
Yeah, we mentioned that. It also sounds very similar to Queen's theme. Yeah. So that's sort of like a teasing combo beneath them, between them.
I agree with like the. Because this one is going higher. It's actually going da 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 da.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
God, this song is so good.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. To be honest, like, if I had to pick between this and Chaos King, sorry, this is
oh yeah,
better.
no, way better. And honestly, Knock You Down, it's okay for a boss theme, but like after Attack of the Killer Queen, Knock You Down didn't like hold any salt.
Yeah, it's a good song. I really like all the stuff that's in it. But I really like Attack of the Killer Queen, just the energy in it.
Yes.
And yeah, the use of the motifs, like using Birdley's theme, is just so good in this song because it's using his arrogance, but like for real this time. It's like actually like channeling like what Birdley tried to be into like a theme.
It goes from mocking you because it's just a character that's trying to mock you, to mocking you with said character being controlled. It's like ha ha ha! Exactly. I have that character who is so arrogant in my grasp now.
Yep, exactly. Yeah.
All right, Giga Size. Like, oh.
Yeah, I just wanted to say for finally, just like, listen to the themes, listen to like all like the meaning behind all of it. It's just so good to like figure out all that stuff. It's so fun. But yeah, Queen's Attack of the Killer Queen is just a great theme, and we can go on to Giga Size. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Actually, I think I said Faint Courage was the most underrated. Second most underrated. Giga Size is the most underrated. Dude, this song, it's like nearly 2 minutes long, and it's in such a short cutscene. It was done so dirty.
Yeah, true. I like the percussion. Okay. Yeah, no, actually. I don't know if I should talk about it, but
what?
Like, oh, this percussion is so good. Like, trying to figure out what this sounds like. Oh, I can't even describe like what kind of drums this is. It almost reminds me of the chase drums, like in the beginning of chapter 1.
It kind of makes me think of Pandora Palace.
Yeah, kind of. But like the impact of that snare is just so powerful. It's like it's like feels like it can like break through anything, and of course it's because it's like huge robot. Just powerful percussion.
I know.
Oh, this part with the trumpets come in. Ba, 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 ba.
I love the accents that those give to the music. Like, oof.
Yeah.
It sounds so genuinely scary. Like, this is the scariest the Queen ever is in this chapter.
Yeah.
And I love this original little harpsichord part before the guitar comes in.
Yeah, it absolutely just shreds with those powerful chords.
And so here's what I wanted to call out. So this is Queen's theme.
Yep.
And it's the version of it that's used in a simpler version.
Yeah.
And then here it's used.
Like so with those glissandos right there.
It combines it's just a little link between the two different Punch-Out sort of themes with Queen.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I really like the percussion in this. I can't just not listen to it.
Like the breakdown here.
Bite.
I love the bass. It like, and the guitar like just adding a bit of tension there, and then all of it comes in as Queen rises up. Just ooh.
Yeah.
Anything to add?
Not really. I'm just gonna say that I did study this song. So
You did study it?
all.
What does that mean?
I don't know if you wanted me to get into why I studied the song.
But I mean, sure. Not. Why wouldn't I?
I think this song was the one that you wanted me to look into for.
Oh, yeah. Don't spoil. Yeah, okay, I can understand.
Yeah, I know.
I understand.
Sorry, you should have.
That took me a bit.
But yeah, I did study the song.
Mhm.
Good song.
Good
I just
song.
love all the percussion stuff. But yeah, we can move on.
Well, there's one more thing. So.
Oh, one more thing. Well, I guess we just gave. Never mind.
Yeah. So when it first comes in, if you listen to the harpsichord, that sounds oddly similar to Heartache, especially how it's used in Asgore.
To be honest, wait. Can I hear the? I think it's Queen's theme.
Well, this here is Queen's theme, but how is this Queen's theme?
Because it's going.
Okay, but Queen's theme never goes like that.
Yeah, it goes. It's like. It's just a little top.
It doesn't feel. Well, here's the thing. So that on its own is a bit of a shaking comparison, but then when you kick the trumpets coming in here. Dun, 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 dun. It's the same as the chorus in Asgore that comes in.
Oh yeah. I think a better comparison would be like the choir at the I like the and like the timpani part, like the ho.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Here it is.
Yeah. Right here. Yeah, that part. Yes.
So if you listen to the chorus there, I thought I had the wrong part. That's why.
And then yep.
So that's really similar.
Yeah, true. That's the part that's similar. I still think, cause never mind. I still think it's Queen's theme that's in the background, but like just little choppy parts of it. But
well, I think I don't think it's quite Heartache because I don't think the melody lines up perfectly, but I think the accents there lining up. I think it's supposed to be at least a reference. Because here's the thing.
Yeah.
Queen in the chapter is supposed to represent in a lot of ways Noelle's mother, like how oppressive she is of Noelle and how like she acts like, you know, she always knows the right thing, which is kind of a comparison with Torio as well in Undertale. So the fact that Queen is a representation of Noelle's mother, and this is the most tense part between Noelle and Queen, it kind of feels like it's supposed to be drawing back to that same parallel between Torio knowing what's best for you in Undertale. And it might just be saying the motif is more general for like parental, like what is it called? Conflict, like conflict between you and your children and parent. So if that was intentional, that's really cool then. I was building upon that message. Yeah.
Yeah. And this part is just
cool.
No, then the guitar.
Yes.
It's kind of like how Queen tries to be soft a little bit, but then just like pushes right back right there.
Noelle, like honey, sweetie, gravy.
Yep. Like right there. That part is like all like the nice words she says, and then the guitar comes back in.
Yes.
I'm gonna crush all your friends.
Yeah. Alright, should I crush Susie into 8 bits?
8-bit.
Alright. powers combined.
Oh yeah.
This scene is so cool.
This is such like a.
It's so hype.
Yeah.
And this is actually a reference to Power Rangers.
Yeah, I was gonna say this sounds like something.
There's it was specifically the Power Rangers, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the main theme from it. SNES game, Mighty Morphin. Like the amount of old internet references that Toby makes in this chapter.
Yeah, that's so good because of course it's the internet and he wants to reference everything. Oh, that sound, yeah.
No, it was not. It wasn't. It was something else. Here it is.
That sounds like it, but
No, it was something else. What was it? There was a different song from it. Rangers, SNES, maybe. Here it is.
hey.
It's like the same sound font, even.
Yeah.
So that's like, yeah, that's definitely intentional.
That sounds intentional.
And I love the
And I was
SNES trumpets coming in.
Yeah, wait. Yep.
Such a cool power-up sequence.
Definitely. And then it's kind of like a build-in into the fight because the fight just has this starting off.
Yeah, this is like the base for the fight.
Yep.
Knock you down. Did you see my live stream where I did Kamedrian's cover of this? Because if not, if you haven't seen that cover, you have to. It turns this into like literally like a rock ballad.
Oh,
like,
nice.
Like summer blockbuster final battle song.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun,
I really like the melody, like how he's really creative with it.
The only criticism I really have of this song is how disconnected it feels to me. Like the different melodic parts, they combine together in the end, which is cool, but they feel very disconnected from each other. But
Yeah,
other
he's
than
kinda
that,
soloing. He is kind of like soloing on this theme.
and then here's the Pandora Palace. Which is just like in Pandora Palace.
Yep.
Which is really cool.
Oh, the drum fill.
Yeah. Like right here. Yeah, that tom drop right there, that's so cool. And then of course this itself is Queen's theme. But then it like changes.
I really like what he did. I actually really like what he did with the Queen's theme right here.
Yeah. It just pops off.
Yeah, it does. And then I like those little buzzes to like signal that.
Yeah, the buzzes. Like the mechanical feeling to it.
Exactly. And then
Pandora's Palace right here. That just like sassy as hell.
Yeah.
And this
like
part,
the solo too, because the synth. Oh.
Like that. This just feels like a guy on a keyboard absolutely rocking out.
Yeah.
You know what it makes me think of? Robot Riot. Have you ever heard of that from Phineas and Ferb, the movie?
Oh, I haven't. Oh god, another reference.
Like just the whole context of like, okay, so kind of spoilers, but not too much. End of the movie is this huge like robots are taking over the city from the main bad guy.
Holy crap.
And Phineas and Ferb, their own inventions rise up to fight against the robots.
Yo.
And like literally, what two of them are like two? They at one episode they made two robots that were made to be like fighting robots against each other for fun, And those two robots are like piloted by Candace and her friend Stacy, and like they're like some of the biggest, most. But yeah. But it just feels like a guy in a song like this, like absolutely going ham on the keyboard.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to get copyrighted, so I'm not gonna play anymore. But yeah.
True.
Just, whoa, so good.
And to be honest, I actually like the solos in this song.
Mhm.
Like, they're pretty good.
I like them. I just wish they were a bit more connected with each other. And then this drop back here. This part is my favorite part. Okay, here's the thing. I think the main criticism I have with the song is that the powers combined bass never really changes much. It's
yeah.
It's mainly the melody, and nothing behind the melody ever really changes much.
Yeah, true.
But this part where everything drops out, that's my favorite part, because it actually does change it somewhat there. And then the just slow beating of the drum, and then the kicks up right there. All coming in with like a Pac-Man game over sound effect. Like just absolutely popping off here.
And yeah, I think because like it just ends right here. The song kind of just ends.
Yeah.
I wish like he did something more a little bit.
Okay, here's the thing. In the in-game, it loops right from here, and this was ripped from directly in-game. In the official upload, there is an echo fade out at the end, but there isn't actually anything added. It's just an echo fade out.
Yeah, to be honest, do you know what this reminds me of?
What?
Like those solos. Have you ever played Mario Kart 8?
No.
You know Big Blue.
Big Blue. Oh, I've seen
Big Blue.
No.
Oh my gosh. Look up Big Blue. That's kind of what I wanted him to take the direction in. Like, listen to this.
Oh, I've heard the song. Yes, I have. I've heard it in, like, used before. Like F-Zero, it almost sounds like.
Yeah, it's in F-Zero.
Ah, okay.
But if you listen to, like, the solos, they, like, kind of bounce back and forth between each other. Like, go to... here's, like, a solo part.
Oh, yeah, the back and forth thing. That's, like, something that's done very well in music.
And then the guitar comes in.
Yeah, that's what I wish Toby kind of did with some parts of Knock You Down.
And then, right here, he has the electric guitar kind of going by itself.
Mm-hmm.
And then a saxophone going by itself.
Yeah. Yeah, make it more connected like that.
Yeah. And then the electric guitar plays, and then the saxophone plays, and then they come together to play, like, some crazy, like, solos. It's so good. Like, this is kind of what I wish. Right here, they come together.
Oh, that's cool.
And then that's all I wanted to show you right there. But but that's kind of what I wanted him to do with, because he's going for the solos and they go back and forth, but he could have done it back and forth and then had them come together and just like, oh, that's some good stuff.
Yeah, that would have been nice. I do like the Pandora Palace thing that comes in like right here.
Yeah, that's such a cool thing.
That's such a cool, like, it just goes off. But yeah.
Yeah,
really great song. The only thing that pulls it back is a bit of a simplicity in the bass and not combining solos more, but other than that, great song.
Yeah, it's really good.
And I did want to show you a bit of Comedrian's Knock You Down cover.
Yeah, I want to see this.
Oh, is it muted? Oh.
Oh!
And wait for the lyrics to come in. dude.
Nice. Oh, with the solo too. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, like you can hear it in the background. Like that's why I like it, because the lyrics like soar over it. They don't actually go along with the solos. They soar over the solos and like keep it all connected.
Oh, the harmonies with the lyrics too. Yeah.
And there's one more part, like when they get back to it. But yeah, it's like the lyrics keep it connected. It's almost like the solos are a bit too complicated and need some melody on top.
Oh yeah, I can hear what you're saying now. Like, oh yeah, the solos sound like it should go on top of something. Yeah.
And this part's just cool. Like Comedrian, like bravo with that. That like made the song one of my favorite. That's my favorite cover of any Deltarune Chapter 2 song.
Yeah.
All right. The Dark Truth.
Okay, this is not one of my favorite songs.
I think it's a bit simple, but I think it's good for what it's done, for what it does. I do like how it again has that sort of you idiot creepy theme in there.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Da, da, da. That sounds like an Earthbound sound font. Is it?
Like I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
It sounds like it would be though. But
and I love this shift right here. This is really cool. My favorite part of the song.
Yeah, right there.
And that broken bit of Don't Forget.
Yeah, I like. That's the thing that's really interesting about this song. It goes not da 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 da. It goes da 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 da. Yeah, it ends on that. It ends on that really tense note.
It's like, heroes, you failed. You won't let this happen, will you?
Yeah.
And like, it's pretty cool too, because besides Faint Glow, this is the only song in Chapter 2 that uses the Don't Forget motive.
Yeah.
And the fact that this could be the future if there's too many dark fountains, just really scary.
Cool. Yeah. And all the darkners would turn into stone, and the lightners, they'd have to all fight by themselves without the darkness.
Titans taking over the world. Kind of makes me think of the Eternals, almost like these titans just buried. That will come up if there's too much darkness. I love the violins coming in here to support everything. These chords are beautiful.
And this... Oh, wow. Yeah, I have a friend who actually says that this is their favorite song, and I'm like, okay, I don't agree, but you can like this.
I mean, you can feel free to. Also, Joey Roney in my chat. Last time I checked, Big Shot had "Don't Forget" in it. What?
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 When?
What?
What?
Where? I don't know. But
we'll have to listen to it.
Yeah, we'll have to listen to that. That's in a couple songs. But now we're back. We may have prevented the apocalypse, but
Now you chance to be a big shot.
Oh.
Digital Roots.
Digital Roots.
Some people say this first part kind of sounds like the Your Best Nightmare, You Idiot. I'm not quite sure.
I don't even hear anything in this song.
It just kind of... It just kind of sounds like... It's just menacing, really deep bass to me. And if you listen to the background, you can like hear some mechanical like squeaks and like some fan wind or something. That makes me think of like being inside like next to a fan in a PC. And like just being in this desolate part of some broken down machinery. You can actually see fans like in the walls as well in the basement.
That's cool, yeah. Because like you need the fans to like keep the computer.
But now deal gone wrong.
Dude,
this is literally just like Toby continues to just slow down themes and somehow make them super freaking scary.
Yeah. It's just that theme of just slowing stuff down. This one actually is really good.
No, this is probably, I think it's the way that the instrument he used for it, because if I speed this up, you can kind of see it's like something that has a bit of a waver in it. And that's crunched down when it's brought down to the speed. And there's also the fact that Spamton's motif is a pretty like fast-paced motif.
Yeah.
Like, so you turn and to
Yeah.
Like it feels very like almost cat-like because it slows it down, but it doesn't lose the momentum.
Yeah, it's like
The one on
even
YouTube is
more like back alleyway. This is like the
well, this is just menacing.
Behind the alleyway.
Yeah. And also, someone mentioned the one on YouTube is slightly different than in-game. I believe this one's the same as in-game. But in the Snowgrave Spamton route, when I think people called it a call for you or call for help, even though it's literally just this theme sped up slightly. It's just sped up slightly in the Snowgrave route during the Peepus phase, just to like sort of kind of help fit the fact that it's in a fight still. So it's this speed. The very back alley.
Yeah.
So this is how it's used in that. Yeah, normally it's just this. And if I were to take Spamton's just actual theme and slow it down, you kind of get this.
Let's see. Yeah. It just needs to be pitch shifted lower.
Yeah. It kind of emphasized the sassy parts of it too.
Yeah.
So yeah. And I think that really helps is the percussion as well. Because right here, you got that kick combined with a bit of just I think that's a snare in there. Just kick and snare combined. But then when you get to this part, you just have the cymbal dish right here. Just constantly kept there to help preserve the crash. Yeah. And also, anything else to add?
No, not really to this one. It's just, it's really like, it's great how he could slow down things and it's still really interesting.
Yeah,
that's all I have to add.
Just that cutscene of being in front of Spamton, giant Spamton Neo robot was so menacing.
Yeah.
I also immediately noticed he was Metaton, so he looked like Metaton Neo. So like from the get-go, I was geeking out.
Yeah.
But Deal Gone Wrong, the actual name, I wanted to talk about that too. So in the pacifist route, it makes sense, because the deal went wrong. Spamton has betrayed you in the deal. He's...
Yeah.
You thought it was just get him into the body and he'll give you savings and maybe help you, but he's betrayed the deal because he's desperate. So that's how the deal's gone wrong.
Yeah.
But in Snowgrave, the deal's gone wrong because you break it.
Oh.
Because in Snowgrave, it was like Spamton was thinking, okay, I help you, you help me, I give you the Thorn Ring to freeze everyone, and I get to take over the mansion. But then you're betraying the deal by going up to his, like, up to the Dark Fountain. Because he says, so why are you stealing the fountain? I thought we had everything good.
Yeah.
So, like, you're basically fighting a fellow sinner at that point, and you betrayed him. You both show your true colors at that point. It's so cool. All right, we ready to move on to.
Uh-oh. What is it?
Big shot!
Oh no! It's big shot. Time for me to die. Okay. Good intro.
Yes.
Like super big. The intro is like, it makes itself present. Like,
Yes.
There.
Gotta be big.
And I really like just the bounciness of this beginning.
Yeah.
Percussion is great.
It's when you get to the world revolving that you start not liking it, right?
Yeah. That's where I'm kind of like, little bit.
I really love the crashes here. Like, now's your chance to be a big shot. It just feels like he's glitching out again, but like violent. Then here.
Yeah, it's just a little bit. I don't know.
I really like it, but
I just preference stuff. Yeah, no, I wish it grew on me. This part still is like just kind of noise to me. I'm a boomer.
Alright.
It's like if you... I don't know. Not something I would play for like my parents and being like, yeah, this is like the hip things that kids are listening to these days.
Dude, you're 19. Come on.
I'm next to 20. But,
oh, you're 20 now. Happy birthday. I don't know when it is, but
let's go. Oh yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Very good.
I think even okay, but if you cut out the world revolving part, the rest of the song's pretty good, right?
No, yeah, no, I like the rest of the song.
Okay.
I might like. Oh, this part's good too.
Mm-hmm.
Like with the Neo.
Yeah. Power of Neo.
Power of Neo. And with the on the inside your ears, like.
I believe that part was taken out in the official like release of it. The voices here, it was just dummy. Here, the official release.
What? I heard that like it actually said something.
Yes, it's the same vocals as taken from this part in the world revolving. This part. Like it's the same vocals from there and here.
Okay.
And fun fact, your Spamton plush has like a random low chance of saying that.
Oh.
So if you can just give me a minute.
I see.
Yeah, and I believe that's again Toby Fox singing that.
Nice.
But alright, we should actually analyze this. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick if you have anything else to add, because then I need to get into this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through like
sure.
all the stuff. Okay. So yeah, the beginning, just big presence, just building up to like this drop, which just slapped. Yep, with all that stuff going from the left to right ear, and then now's the chance it just goes around your head. This part, great. Use really weird chords. Like those chords are not in the key. It just kind of bounces around. Yeah, those are not in the actual key. This part, I guess I'll explain why I don't like this part a lot. Because in the world revolving, I might be able to explain why there's no, like, I feel like there's no direction that this part's actually trying to take you in. It's kind of just staying in the same spot, just like the melody moves around, but it really doesn't feel like you're going anywhere. I can't really describe it. And it's something to do with the staticness of the bass. It just goes. It doesn't really move around. But like in the world revolving, I really like how free that melody sounds. Like the da 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 da. And I guess in Big Shot, it's because like that melody isn't really supposed to sound free. It might not.
I mean, it's because he's tied down.
Yeah. But it really takes away from how I feel about the melody, kind of.
I guess I like how we're hearing it used in a different context. Because I like how Toby plays around with motives like this.
To be honest, okay, so there's a remix of it. Is it the Camila remix of Big Shot?
I think so.
There's a part of it that I really like. Let's see if I can hear it, or I'll tell you which one it is. It's in the world revolving part. Where is that? Yeah, it's... Yeah! This part's really good. Because I feel like it's giving like that melody room to like kind of move around.
I think I can agree kind of what you're saying. The saxophone is a bit muted, and it's supposed to be like Spamton wishing for that freedom.
Yeah, I see what you mean. And it's kind of okay. I think it is kind of interesting because you can hear like the power of Neo, like the bow bow.
I mean, yeah, that's supposed to be. It's literally connecting them. It's like the body should give me that freedom.
Yeah, but it actually doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
It's like holding him back still. Okay,
yeah,
I can see. That's a little bit interesting.
All right. So that's the first thing that I thought of when I first heard this song, this beginning part. I immediately went Mission Impossible.
Yeah.
I immediately went final freaking battle, facing down Spamton. Holy crap, let's do this. Because it's got that feeling to it, those strings in there, like setting it up, and then the like you could hear the crashing, like as if a gong was just struck in the background.
Yeah, I like that. I really like the gong.
Like it leads into it, and again you've got that, like that from Now's Your Chance to Be a, which has that sort of alien-like synth that you can hear in there. That has that like cyber attack alien feeling to it. It's now used in here to like build up the tension as a saxophone It's instead of feeling alien, it's more menacing.
Yeah.
And then yes, just how bouncy this sounds like. And that sounds like just like in Battle Against a True Hero, doesn't it? Also like how it combines again the ghost fight saxophone in here. Because like in the original one, and Now's Your Chance to Be, it was the Ghost Fight main synth. Now this is the saxophone that was used in Ghost Fight and Dummy, I believe.
Yep.
And now it combines in the Earthbound Venus voice that was also used in Ghost Fight. Yeah, that was also used in Ghost Fight, which is again, so many connections to Metaton. I just love how bouncy that is. And like the orchestral hits for the main,
and you have your
yeah,
wows and your
the Earthbound wows, just all of it combining at once. Just like it doesn't feel almost overwhelming in the sense of like scary cyber attack. It feels overwhelming in the sense that you're being faced down by the craziest freaking enemy ever.
Yeah. And then those chords, I love them. Like the
yeah, that builds up really well under the vocals. And you can even hear when the orchestral hits come in here. You can hear if you listen to the voice. It's literally like just Spamton having a breakdown. Now's a chance to be a shot.
He's going.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Now's your shot.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's all so cool. And also the fact that I got to use Yellow Soul in this fight, like I was just freaking out.
Oh yeah, Yellow Soul, but it's like in a gun, like shooting like to the right instead of up.
And so the song had like already looped once while I'm freaking out over all this, and then this comes back in, and I didn't even hear the road revolving at first. I just heard Power of Neo. Dun 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 dun. Which I think that works really well with the road revolving. I just wish Power of Neo had a bit more accent to it, because in the background is just sort of like strings in the background right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like Toby messed around with the mixing of this a lot.
Yeah, okay. So just kind of, I guess, credit to him. This is an absolute pain to mix.
Yeah.
It's absolutely, like, it's a monster to mix because you have so many different things happening at the same time. Like, and since I know like what as like trying to create music, that when you have a lot of stuff, it's absolute just balls to mix. It sucks. It's so bad. But like, yeah, I guess the only things that I would change is like I would kind of change that bass part. I to be honest, you might not agree, but I would like to change that bass part in the World Revolving part.
What?
Like
No, I can see that. I like it in the other parts. It doesn't really add on quite as much here.
I feel like it could be like something more like in the actual World Revolving bass part.
Actually,
like,
what is the World Revolving?
Revolving?
Actually, let me pull up the World Revolving.
Like, listen to the part where it's like da 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 da. Do it.
Bum, 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 bum.
But like more glitchy. Maybe I would go like da 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 da, like have that same idea, but like bounce between like the.
It might have worked more with just the Power of Neo bass, honestly.
Do you see how it changes? Like first it's and then.
Yeah, I can kind of see that.
Yeah, I kind of wish it did have that, like instead of using like the same bass.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe having the chords, like kind of the synth, like the like kind of shift more.
Mm-hmm.
Because my favorite part about like the Camila the remix is just letting things shine, like having certain melodies in the spotlight, and because this just sounds like.
I guess I like the fact that it already presents that concept anyways, and people could remix it. I just really like the idea of it anyways.
Yeah. Okay. I see. It's like, but what I'm used to with Toby, I guess I should not say that because that's kind of like back when he makes good stuff. No, like literally everything he makes is like good, and that's kind of like the why I had such like a I guess a problem with myself not really liking this song is because I think so much of his stuff is bangers. Like I like so much of his stuff. And that's why it was really hard for me to be like, I don't really like this song, like just like in that one particular area. Because I really like Your Best Nightmare.
Yeah.
Your Best Nightmare is a great mix. Like it's so good with all of its like what is it? It's so good with all of its like chaos. Your Best Nightmare is chaos, and he mixed it wonderfully and like insanely well. And it's like maybe okay, I'm trying to like put this as like
in the words
like I can. But to me, like when I first heard it, I'll have to like think about it again. But the first time I heard it was like, did he really just like smack all this stuff on top of each other? That doesn't sound like something that he does. But
I think it's the fact that it sounds more equalized than giving one the spot to shine.
Yeah.
I get, yeah. I did want to. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to like get really good at remixing. I'll definitely make my own version of Big Shot that
All
I
right.
would particularly like.
Excited to hear it.
But yeah, that I'm gonna do that someday, and it's gonna be interesting. All
right.
But yeah, it's like I kind of pushed back on it a little too hard because it's not like actually like unbearable. And what I thought, like it kind of grew on me just a little bit more. It's just I feel like it could be more, bass could be changed and a little bit more free. But the thing is, now that I'm thinking about like the story of it, it kind of does fit like the theme of Spamton. So yeah, that's mostly all I have to say about how I feel about the theme for now. Oh yeah, we can move on to like the second half of the song with all like the motifs and stuff.
Yeah, we've gotten past the first part and the second part, but I did want to talk. I had some stuff to talk on the word revolving.
Okay, yeah, you can totally talk.
So what I feel is like to me is with how like Power of Neo here isn't loud, but it has good accents on it, and combined with like all the percussion, it's almost like the saxophone almost blends in a bit with the percussion and bass. Which to me makes it feel like the fact that it isn't shining out. It would sound better if it did, but the fact that it isn't shining out, it almost feels like I'm listening to like Spamton trying to sing out what he really wants over everything. Like he's trying to pull himself out of that chaos with this one focus on the melody, and then in the second half you actually get that message from him. And the thing is, I like in the second half right here.
Yeah.
If you listen very closely. There's a minor version of where I think the word revolving is in minor anyways, but if you listen very closely, the synth from Core. So if I pull up Core,
like the bum 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 bum, is that one?
No. Right here. The melody synth right here. You can hear that very faintly in here, harmonizing with the world revolving.
Yeah, just a yeah.
It's really faint, but it's there.
Yeah, I like the harmony. That's also what I really liked about like that second part. But like, the vocals, just everything is so hard to freaking mix, dude. It's just
I think Toby was trying to figure out like how do I mix this that the message is still listenable, like hearable.
Yeah.
But if I pull out Big Shot with no melody in the world revolving part, it depends on how. Yeah, okay, this one doesn't have it, but it depends on. No. Yeah. You can hear that pitch going down. That's like very similar to Bad Apple.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if that's intentional, but it's just cool how that little support is under there. You just can barely hear it. It's kind of sad. Like Bad Apple.
Oh, I hear it. Yeah, like the dun.
Here it is. I think it's a recreation, but there's one that had did it with like a... Oh yeah, okay, a little Aliens version of it. Vocal isolation. Yeah, here. Does that sound cool?
Whoa.
You can hear the core synth there too.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was just with some vocal reduction on it, and that sounds like that. That sounds really cool to me. And it kind of makes me sad too, because all that's under there, but it's barely hearable.
Yeah.
You can kind of hear, if you listen closely, the Bad Apple thing. I think it's in the right headphone, mostly. And then the message itself, if you can listen to it isolated on my Spamton, but it's not. It only plays like half the message. But I think it's been pretty much confirmed now that the message is: "Think he's coming for me? Answer the phone. Can't explain to you're all alone. It pulls the strings and makes them ring until your heart gets ripped up. Think he's coming for me? Think he's coming for me? Answer the phone. Can't explain to you he's all alone. Pulls the strings and tell you what, you big shot." And I really love how the tell you what ya like leads into the next part.
Let me see. Yeah, tell you
like,
what.
Because it's almost like after like going insane, like then explains to you all is alone, pulls the strings and makes them ring. Tell you what ya, like he's like lashing out.
Yeah.
I think he's coming from.
And then
Yeah. So I think that's all I wanted to. Oh, I did want to show one more thing. Black by Toby Fox, which is like the only other real song that he's used original vocals in. Like or not like sample like vocals, because he has made a few songs that were meant to have lyrics, but it also kind of has, because it's a very chaotic song in itself, but it has one main motive that shines over it. And it does it in a really well mixed way. So if we get to... I think it's in like after this part. Yeah, if we get after this part. You can hear the make her a member of the... Or no, it's I'm a member of the is going to come in. But there's also going to be a main melody on top of that. And then there's going to be bass and a bunch of synths in the background. And it's mixed really well.
Yeah. Yeah, stuff like this. Wow. Mm-hmm.
So I think it was if Big Shot was mixed a bit more like that, it would have been better.
It's like, yeah, because that one you have like the spotlight, like
Yeah,
that,
the dude, like the synths main get the spotlight, and there's some piano as well in there that's a bit quieter, and then the vocals kind of take a backseat.
Yeah.
I think it just feels like if either Toby had given the Freedom motive or the Power of Neo motive some prominence here, it would have been better.
Yeah, and to be honest, I really feel like he should have gave it to the Freedom motive.
Yeah.
Because you can use like the Power of Neo as like a back too.
Mm-hmm.
And so what I feel like you should have done is gave like the spotlight to the Freedom one, use the Power of Neo as like harmony, and then fit the vocals in like the back, and then maybe change up the bass so it would help the melodies and the harmonies pop out a bit. But yeah, this is all stuff that I'll look into and like try to plan out and see what people think of when I actually get to making this myself. But yeah, I like all like the dummy motifs in the end, like
yeah,
that's like
let's get to the second half of the song now. God, this song is complicated. so go tell you what your Big Shot goes back into the Spamton motive. We know this, but then
yep, that's dummy right there.
Yeah. And the solo it goes off onto here, like knock you down, take notes. This is how you divert a melody into a solo, because that was so cool.
Yeah, that's such a cool going right into a solo.
Because everything else almost like stays the same and just supports it while it just goes off into that crazy solo. Also, really like the now's your chance to be big, gotta be big. Like that just like the way Toby uses the way Toby uses the vocals for transit, like to add emphasis to the transitions, is really cool to me in this song.
Yeah.
And then this, so yeah, that was dummy right there. Because if I pull up the actual dummy,
yep, it's like I literally forgot how dummy goes.
and then you can hear.
Yep.
Yeah, that's just like it.
Yeah. And then also in the there's another one right here.
And if you listen closely, because in dummy it has so you can hear boop bap boop bap boop dap doop dap it.
Yeah.
And there it actually has that boop dap boop dap it. Because you can kind of hear that little bit of echo, that double in the background with it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I guess the saxophone, like just descending here, is just really cool. Again, some solo stuff in there almost. Like the saxophone taking the lead is cool.
Yeah.
And also, I had someone tell me that this is Susie's laugh. If you listen here.
I thought it was too. Like the
No, right here. Like the whamp whamp.
No, that's just the melody.
Yeah, I tried to tell them that, but they went like... if I pull up Susie's laugh...
Oh, whoa. No, it doesn't have like the crunch to it.
Yeah, like it's not the same sound effect. I just found it funny how they sort of copy the same melodic.
Yeah, it does sound like it. It's really it sounds.
It's so weird. It's because of the pitch bending on the saxophones. I think that really helps it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
those
part.
Laugh, those crunch parts I thought were the Susie's laugh.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what it was, but I think it's tell ya. Now's your tell ya. Now's your tell ya. Because if you listen to it closely here.
Yeah.
It's just kind of weird. It's just weird how it's accented, but yeah, it's the same tell ya. And then of course the dummy part here, which at the end of the actual dummy.
And then you have the.
And you got that in here. Which is just like perfect because he is a dummy. He's literally in a dummy.
Yeah.
And once again, callbacks to Metaton. It's like, holy crap, he's just got the entire Ghost family here.
Yeah, exactly. It's like he has the ghost fights, and then he has the Metaton Neo themes, and he has yeah, all those.
And then of course we get the normal thing, except with wows in the background, and then Now's Your Chance to Be a Big Shot comes in. Just to combine it all again. And then
kind of modulate it into another key.
Power of Neo. And like it's literally just like exactly the instruments used for Power of Neo too.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, yeah. And it plays Spamton's theme. But then goes into like that broken bit of Power of Neo.
Yeah, dun 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 dun.
I really love that. That little because it like glitches out.
Yeah.
And then just absolutely just like a train coming towards you just rises up until crashes. Got that bit of dummy part at the end and then leads back into the main theme. And again, it's got that message in there. Holy crap.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that's pretty good.
I think we fully analyzed the Big Shot enough.
This is very fully analyzed.
Very. I mean, I think that took like at least like half an hour alone on Big Shot.
Yeah, that was crazy.
All right.
Oh.
But we finally cut his strings. So that's literally Hey Every but extended.
Yep. The thing I like about this song, it's funny.
That's canon and D in the background, right?
Yeah.
Which is really, it's really funny because that's
the same. It's the same chord progression.
I think it's literally sampled from it actually.
Yeah. I don't think it actually has it. I think it's just. I think it. Wait, what the heck? Okay, no, but it's just the same chord progression, I think. Yeah, it's like the same chord like structure. It's super funny
Yeah.
how it is.
I mean, it's pretty fitting too, though, because Canon and D is like supposed to be a very positive, freeing song.
Yeah.
And then poor Spamton just absolutely dies. Like, I legitimately thought he was gonna be free, and I was
Yeah,
like
like that.
I feel really bad too, because I was like, as I was doing that, like, oh, he's gonna be free, but I was also thinking like, wait, he's a secret boss. How are we gonna get an item from him? Is he just gonna gift it to us? What is he gonna do? Wait, is this really gonna be good? I'm not sure, but come on, he's gonna be free. Oh.
Oh man, he freaking L. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had like my own theories about why he couldn't be free.
Oh, do we want to talk about that actually?
I don't know. Goes into a lot of stuff, but like I don't. Mine's kind of what is it? It's kind of scuffed theory, but it's like how you can't really be free in like a thing that's in like a program, I guess. I don't know. Because like how I think of it is like that's kind of what Deltarune like seems to be about to me, is like freedom. But like how are characters actually like truly free in the game? Like it's super like a weird thing to think about, like how freedom works in video games in general. Yeah.
I'm gonna switch it over to diatone just because Real Boy gets annoying.
Yeah.
But
yeah, freedom in video games has to be like AI generated learning or something. I don't know.
I think it's a bit less literal. I think a bit more and less literal. I think the Dark Worlds perfectly allow programs to be free, because it's the whole point of the Dark World is that they change the cards into being actual people.
Yeah.
But they also still serve Lighteners in the way that they're Darkeners. So it's kind of like Spamton is sort of rejecting that. He wants to be truly free, and now in a way he's rejecting his code.
Yeah.
Which is why I think he gets that glitchy text, because his code is trying to get him back into selling, but he keeps trying to break away from it. And I think what happens is when he's cut from the wires, I think the whole point is that your soul would have freed him, I think. Because your soul is this outside force that, given the power of a Lightener, he could have been free. But with just the robot Neo body, there wasn't really any chance. Because that would have just made him more powerful, but it's still a Dark World thing. And I think the reason he thought it could have given him is because it had the body had the Shadow Crystal in it.
Yeah.
And the reason the Shadow Crystal's there, we don't really know where they come from, but I think it's got something to do with either Gaster or the fact that Metaton, a Lightener, worked on it. But it doesn't really matter. Either way, the Neo body isn't infused with the power of the Shadow Crystal or anything. But so, and the reason I think he actually passed out like there is because the wires were keeping the body powered. They weren't just strings, they're actual wires, and so when you cut it, it fully loses power.
Yeah.
And you can actually see they've hooked him up back to the wires during this scene. But then, of course, he gives up.
And he turns back into normal Spamton and fades away.
Yep.
And I think it's interesting, like how he's still just a puppet. Even with all that power.
Even as the Neo body, he's just a marionette. I love the Pinocchio references with a real boy and like, I'm finally gonna be a real boy. Yeah, watch me fly my. It's kind of really funny how that fits.
Yeah, with his I just think it's because he has a big nose, long nose. But yeah, this song is like again, 2, 3, 1. 2, 3.
Yeah, it's again
Well,
so, it lines up with a town called Hometown and the circus, which is fitting because it's
Yeah.
like his most oppressed, really. It's where he wishes about like what could have been.
And then of course this dial tone has like the world revolving theme to it, like the freedom. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, the little bits of the freedom motif right in there. And I love how instead of like in the circus, which has that constant waltz part in the background.
Yep.
This one just cuts off because it sounds so broken.
Boom.
So creepy. And the phone coming in as well, and I love how his actual phone rings when the sound effect plays. It's like literally him reaching for the phone. That was his chance at freedom. And it was ripped away from him. Ugh, poor Spamton. Poor Spamton. I think I could combine these as well. Yeah, okay. So if I were to... Oh, this is a bit slower, isn't it?
Yeah, and then it's too quick.
Yeah, it's too slow. But if I were to try and like line up here. Yeah, it's too slow. But you can see how they connect.
Yeah, yeah, it like works out perfectly.
And like with the bass and the piano and the circus combines. And again, like as I was saying, I think they both combine into the beginning of a town called Hometown because it represents how they've seen the light world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as because Jebel was like a card game, like so he actually was being played by Lightners.
But he was also the most powerful card.
Yep.
And meanwhile, I think when Gaster made him free, I think it just simply made Spamton aware of his code, aware that he is a puppet for selling.
Yeah.
Also, really like the faint strings that come in here. But rest in peace, Spamton.
Right here.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
No, right here. Very faint strings.
Yeah, they're super faint. I don't even know if I can hear it through Discord.
They came in right there.
Yeah, I think I know what it is, but
Yeah.
I can barely hear it.
And then we moved to the light world after that, and it's just sands.
It's literally just sands.
It's just sands. It's like... Also, I did notice there's one difference between it and the original song. For some reason, in the original song version of Sans, this part would loop. This part would loop, and then you get a part which is just the percussion at the end of it. In this one, but in game, it'd simply play this looped in Undertale, despite the soundtrack having it different. But now in the Deltarune soundtrack, this is just looped. And again, it's probably because it was ripped from in-game, actually.
Yeah.
It's just funny how that's there. I love the jazz. We already talked about it, but still, this theme is so jazzy. I love it. It's so chill. More cowbell.
It's also like the staccato.
Mm-hmm.
Super like.
Weird. Yeah. But yeah, let's move on.
We can move on.
Show jailbreak alarm to study and relax too.
Literally the best song in the game.
Best song. It's literally just pathetic house, but some trap percussion and that alarm synth was added onto it. It's
And
beautiful.
it's also sped up super, like, a lot.
It's just like I find it funny that even as a police officer, Napstablook is still having fun mixing together songs.
Yeah, makes the siren noise. Yeah, Toby really made the Undertale AU. Where Napstablook is a police officer.
Someone just said, or else I just said Dialtone and Sans. One small depressed little self-aware man's theme, followed by another small depressed self-aware man's theme.
Oh my goodness, that's
It's funny.
That's a duality of small depressed little man theme.
Yes. You can always come home. We already talked about this yesterday, but
yeah.
Still,
I think it plays again.
Still great how this last part. This part is just beautiful.
Like the hand percussion. It really feels like it's playing by a hand. Like not with a stick or anything.
Yeah.
Like they're actually tapping it with like playing it by hand.
Yeah. Now until next time. This song, when I first heard it,
surprised me when that stuff cut out. Like
Yeah.
at first, I was like, "Wait, like is my game glitching?"
yeah, that's what I legitimately thought, that it was gonna be like a creepy version of Don't Forget because of the ending. But no, it was just some glitch hop kind of remix of it, and I was like, oh, okay, you scared me there, Toby.
Really, I was like,
I wonder if that was intentional.
probably was, like, to just kind of shock you a little bit.
Don't forget. Don't forget. Don't forget when the light is running low. Just the way that it took the lyrics as well and mixed them up. It's kind of funny because it took the lyrics and mixed them up, similar to how all the samples are mixed up in Big Shot. So it's kind of like fitting with the theming of the chapter almost.
Yeah.
I really love that ending. Everything just like releases right there.
Yeah. There's a whole nice chord. Oh.
And now we have the Snowgrave songs. Which
unfortunately I might not have too much to say about.
Yeah, I mean, there's not too much to do with them. Have you seen a full playthrough of Snowgrave?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. I am gonna pull up a separate thing for this because Powerplay didn't upload. This guy didn't upload all of the Snowgrave songs. So there's a few different ones. So if I go, yeah, okay. But the very first one. Well, of course, first we got Determination. That plays when you get wrecked by Toby. You know what I find really funny about this too?
What?
It's not all that thematically unfitting for this room, Determination. Because this room is like because first of all, you got the Toby car there, which caused the traffic jam. But Toby's like the guy that caused the traffic jam that pushes you into the library. Like that first thing there. But the fact that this room is like where so many secrets are, the egg, which is like a separate thing that we don't know quite what it's doing yet, but it seems to have some effect on the change. So that's a choice. And then of course, the Snowgrave thing. Like the fact that this is where you get the ring.
Oh yeah.
So it's like Snowgrave and the egg thing both are very important and connected to this place. So that kind of makes sense why Determination plays here, even if it's just a meta joke. So weird. But what? Yeah, you want to say something?
No. I was about to be like, Yeah, I'm not like too sure about like all the the determination in Deltarune.
Mhm.
It's kind of like, it doesn't they say? Oh, don't they say that like all Lightners have determination now? That's interesting.
It's interesting, yeah. All right, this is probably the last song that I have a lot to talk about. Welcome to the City alt. So, yeah, the structure of this is just sort of Welcome to the City slowed down, but with a lot removed.
Yeah. Oh, and then it goes down.
Mm-hmm. It's not slowed down in a creepy way, it's more slowed down as if that hustle and bustle legitimately is slowing down. Because you're killing everyone. Also, really like the percussion, how that's emphasized in this. And I love the synth that comes in here, because it almost sounds slowed down in itself, and it wavers a bit. It sounds like just a bit broken. Like a bit out of tune.
Yeah. Also, I have something to say is like, he doesn't put vibrato on it either. It's very just like no vibrato, and so that's how he puts life into like music that he does. He likes to use that vibrato, but like without having it, it makes it sound like so soulless. It's literally like straight and like no emotion at all. Yeah.
And I also did want to mention something. I think that and strings come in here as well, just for a bit of build-up. But I had this crack theory. So, one thing that a lot of people noticed when Welcome to the City came out, when it was first teased, was that Toby had recently helped release a song called 74.
Oh, yeah.
And people noticed it sounded oddly similar to it. So if you take the chorus part of it. Yeah. Dun 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 dun.
Yeah, it's only like that second part.
But when you hear the original Welcome to the City, it's like really fast.
Yeah.
Like if I were to go to Welcome to City here. But if I were to go to here, it's slowed down. Very similar to the temple. So if I were to try and line it up.
Yeah.
It almost lines up.
It does.
So I had a theory about that. The reason that they sort of share that similar melody is because the stories have a slight similarity to them. Because in Deltarune, okay, I'm going to spoil a bit of the story of 74. 74 is the story about a princess and a tower who 73 knights have come up to try and save her from the tower, and they've all perished trying to do so. And the song follows the 74th knight, like her looking down at the 74th knight, and she's like singing about it as he comes up to try and save her. And she thinks he dies as well, but he actually gets to a room. He gets past all the traps. And it starts to change into her being like, oh no. You weren't supposed to make it here.
Yeah.
And she all of a sudden spreads her wings, reveals she was actually the dragon the whole time, kills the knight. And then the 74, yeah. And the rest of the song goes on to explain that basically she can't have her legend be destroyed. She likes the fame of being the untouchable princess.
Yeah.
So you got a princess that's manipulating knights. In Deltarune, you have a knight, Chris, who like wears knight-like armor, manipulating a princess, Noelle. And it's like, it literally lines up in the fact that even down to like fire and ice. Noelle is ice magic. This princess has fire magic. That's like a dragon.
Yeah.
The fact that like it seems like those stories are starting to line up, so the soundtrack starts to line up as well.
Yeah.
I just thought that was cool.
That is. I was listening to that because you sent it to me, like the 74. Oh.
Or Night Manipulating an Angel, as Eros helps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, Noelle is kind of like taken as like the princess, as like queen.
Yeah.
And then queen, and then the daughter would be princess. So.
Yep. All right. These next songs, I'm gonna switch over to the next playlist. These two are. This one's called DOGG. This is the one that I think plays before the Burley fight, but it's like the actual file name. So the next ones are the Burley songs, but this one. Applaud. That's the
let's go.
That's the applause sound effect for Bluebird of Despair. When the audience is cheering for him, that's the what is the heck is this video? No, don't show that. I don't want to get them. But no, the applause for what during Birdley's backstory part when the crowd's applauding him, that's the sound effect.
That's what that is. Nice.
I made this comment. Congrats to Birdley for having a cool character arc, for having a backstory that genuinely recontextualizes him, for becoming an actually likable and funny character, and for letting us kill him anyways.
Oh my god.
But alright, here's the alt-route stuff really comes in.
Is this the doom?
No, this is right beforehand when Noelle like wakes up a bit and tells Birdley to run. This is like the pre-battle cutscene. I don't know, I just really like the grungy guitar. There isn't too much to analyze. Oh, except for one thing, actually.
What?
So you know how, Toby, you know when Toby made a battle tower for, Pokemon?
Oh! Like the, dun 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 dun.
Yeah. So one thing people noticed is that he made a long time ago, it was sort of like a protest song against some rules on the Homestuck forum. It was called "The Baby Is You."
Yeah.
And it was used in Battle Tower. He's for some reason continued that trend of connecting random motifs just for the heck of it. So when Amori released, they allowed guest artists to make CD music. So you can find these CDs in game and play them. Until we made one called the Mary CD.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Why does that actually sound like that?
Toby, why?
Yeah.
Maybe it's because he knew how dark Amori. Maybe it's because he knew how dark Amori was, but for some reason these line up.
Yeah.
Why, Toby? So dumb. Oh.
Yeah, they line up for sure.
That's so weird. But besides that, there's not really much to analyze with this song.
Yeah, that's a cool little thing. Holy moly.
But now the Birdie battle. I love you can hear like a heartbeat in there. Like, kind of like the soul, because the soul's taking over Noelle.
Yeah, sounds like a bass drum.
And did you know this is actually percussion of Smart Race? Like, this is the exact same percussion as in Smart Race. If I speed this up...
Yeah.
And especially that drop there.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, that's right before the dropping.
Yeah. So it's just kind of cool how it still takes the percussion because it is still a Birdly fight.
Yeah, that's so nice. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, that's really cool.
Also, the fact that if you get Chris downed in this fight, Noelle still fights for Chris. Like, Birdly tries to convince her to stop, but she still hears the voice of the soul. Kind of providing some context for how you can still control characters even when Chris is downed, because your soul is directly giving them orders, and now Noelle is starting to see that, she being more and more controlled.
Oh, it's like how Susie, you still don't really have control of Susie, but you have control of Noelle. Oh god. What's gonna happen in Oh gosh, no, I'm getting the Deltarune vibes now. God.
Yep. Alright. Then there's Big Deal Gone Wrong. I already talked about how that fits Snowgrave. Then we got Big Shot.
Yep.
Go Away. And then But Nobody Came, which is just the song like sped up a bit. Or in between thing.
Yep.
It still keeps the energy of the fight while still sounding creepy. Yeah. Then we got a town called Hometown, and the last new song, Flashback.
Why does this sound song? I'm literally brain dying right now.
We have one last song, Jay. Pull through.
Why does this song sound like it's gonna have like a ching I am the one?
Oh my god, it does sound like a trap remix, almost does.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I feel like this gotta sound like a trap. Oh god.
No,
That's
Jay,
my
what have you
brain
done?
is going to right now.
Jay, no. Fight it.
Okay, what is this?
But yeah. I don't know, the way the sort of slowed down feeling, like the way it adds that to this sort of chorus sort of sound and the strings that come in.
Yeah.
It actually makes it feel like everything's like frozen.
Yeah, wait.
It sounds so broken. Like desolate, even.
Sounds like you're right, like time. Like sounds like ticking.
Yeah, clock
ticking
percussion's
down.
in there as well. And I believe that's fitting for two reasons. One, it's called Flashback, so obviously it's gonna be in whatever context
like
it's fully
that.
used in, it's gonna be like looking into the past. But also, it's kind of fitting because of Noelle's watch.
Wait. I just realized.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Is that Gaster's thing?
Yeah, people have looked at that and I've kind of entertained it. I'm not quite sure, but considering it doesn't really connect to any of the Noelle motifs, and it does go up and like does do the modulation like Gaster's theme, you gotta wonder.
Yeah, it's kind of spooky.
And because you're like breaking away from the route, it's kind of creepy. Also, because it might have something to do with deaths. It's very interesting what it has to do, why it's there. And I think I mentioned yesterday, you can hear the Holy in here, in those strings.
Yeah.
Which is very fitting, because angel, angel, you know.
Angel, angel, vanish. Dun, 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 dun.
But yeah.
This is the last song. Holy moly, we're leaving it off on
A very creepy song.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is like, oh man.
Yeah. But yeah, we finally did it. We finally got this podcast done with.
But yeah,
boy.
so through both of the like just an overall view of both chapters. There's a lot. I think chapter 1 had like a really consistently like good soundtrack.
Yeah.
You know, chapter 1's just like is consistently throughout, and chapter 2 has like highs and lows, but the highs are definitely higher than chapter 1. You know,
chapter 1 feels like it does a lot of new stuff and keeps it consistent with all of it. Well, chapter 2 feels like it builds upon what Toby can do, while also leaving some behind.
Yeah, but also like excels in a lot of
Yeah.
different moments.
So I'm excited.
Which is kind of what happens when you take risks too, which is good.
Yeah.
Like taking risks is good with them.
So I'm excited. I'm really excited for how chapter 3 goes.
Dude, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped for chapter 3. Oh man.
But yeah. I'm tired. I bet you're tired.
I'm a little bit tired. How much was that? That was like
that's gotta be like
5 hours.
5 hours, right? 5 hours, 13 minutes. Holy crap.
We really pulled like almost how we did our first our first podcast. Like,
I think it's longer. I think it's longer.
Oh god. We really just went through that whole thing. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah.
That was really fun.
Chapter 2. Wow. Let me look down. Let me see how long the older ones were. Yeah, first one was 4 hours and 58 minutes.
Really?
Yes.
Why did I think it was 7 hours?
Well, it was first one only didn't go through the all soundtrack. The second one was like 2 more hours, so it was 7 hours total.
Oh, okay, so 7 hours in total, but
yeah.
Okay. Holy crap, we really went longer than our first one. But
yeah. Wow, holy crap. But yeah, that's why I wanted to start early. Otherwise, it'd be like 7 where I am.
Yeah, exactly. Where is it? Like 5? Yeah.
6.
Wait, no, it's 6.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah. Take care, everyone.
Take care.
Have a great day.
Okay, so let me tell you something. I was in my car. It got really hot.
Oh.
I'm literally sweating right now.
Oh boy! Oh no! Dude, don't save yourself. Let's end this quick.
Okay, yeah. Let's go.
All right. Have a good day, everyone. Take care. I hope you all enjoyed the insane analysis we did. Like, holy crap!
So
yeah.
Much. But
have a good day.
Hope you all enjoyed. That was super fun.
Thank you for coming on, Jay.
I'm exhausted.
Yeah. And remember.
Now you chance to be a big shot.